Okay, what the hell is going on, guys? We are back. It's been a little while. Hope you guys have been doing great. We've been big chilling. You guys have had a great Thanksgiving. How you guys been doing? Damn, Itsunati with the 370. Sheesh. Stream Streak King. The King. The absolute unbeatable Mitsunati. Yeah, he'll never be beaten. Appreciate you, buddy. How you guys doing? Been a little bit. A little bit of a break. But we're back. Back at it again. I am a little tired today from, you know, Turkey Day. It be like that. Yes, the books in the dark place, I do. I got some coffee here, though. You can see I got the, I got some coffee over here. The Insane Hollow Justice cover on the main channel? No, I didn't. He said, by name, I will summon him. I saw that. It's hilarious. Ba-na-na-na-na. I just realized I forgot to put a thumbnail on the YouTube stream. Let me slap one together real quick. And I mean real quick.
Mr. 2315 エープ Mr. 2315 エープ Mr. 2315 エープ
Hey, Scooter, appreciate you, buddy, for the massive 16 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Yago must have a dream. I saw Ozky's new cover video. I watched that shit like 5 times. That shit was a banger. And the music video is amazing. I was talking to a friend of mine about it, and I was like, this music video is cool, but I don't really get it. I was like, how come they're not opening the door? I was like, that's like the only thing I don't understand. Like, why aren't they opening the door? It doesn't make any sense. Door? Oh, shit. He said, by name, I will summon him. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks about Wake quotes all the time. Hey, what's up, trolling? What's going on, buddy? He said cult. Cult of the word. Hemingway. New, bought some new stuff? Yeah, I got some new stuff on my desk here. As you guys can see. Got some books for reading during downtime and some coffee to give me some energy. How you guys been doing? What's been going on around here? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, Superior. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Hope you guys had a great one. How was y'all's Thanksgiving? Was good? That's awesome. Yeah, I'm full. I had so much food. Oh, nice. Grandmaster, that's godlike. I didn't know you were playing 2XKO. Leftovers for work tomorrow? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm so full. A little bit sleepy, but we'll power through. I just had so much food. You guys get any cool Black Friday deals? You guys partake of any Black Friday deals? Sip of coffee, can't help myself with Alan Wake references. Yeah, it's hard. Hey, appreciate it, Big. Yeah, you too, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving. Hope it's a great one, man. Yeah, mine's been amazing. I'm very full. What did Michael Scott say? My heart is very full at this moment. Oh, broke as hell? Damn, that sucks. Yeah. Black Friday this year is pretty cool because it's been the whole week. They did Black Friday week instead of like just Black Friday day. It's just like all week Amazon and whatchamacallit, Steam just been doing Black Friday literally all week, which is definitely better. It's better than like, oh, one day. I'll definitely take a week over a day. Still some games I want to get. Like I got a lot of good stuff, but I haven't really gotten any games. Like a couple of games I really do want, I just haven't like gotten them yet. I want that Sonic Racing game. I want that Final Fantasy Tactics. And I actually want Stellar Blade. Every time I see Stellar Blade, I just keep thinking like, damn, I want to play that. That game just looks fun. Oh, got the Arkham trilogy. Nice. Man, the Arkham trilogy is so amazing. Like, oh my god. That was really fun when we replayed the Arkham trilogy. Was that last year? When was that we did that, when we played through the Arkham trilogy? Deal still around? Yeah, I think most of them stop like Sunday. Ooh, P5? God. P5. You already know how I feel about P5. That game is a soul taker. That game will literally take your soul away. Harmonix boost. Oh man, I haven't done a harmonics in a long time. Holy cow. It's been a long time since I've done a harmonics. I miss that man. That man. It's funny that's in my like normal vocabulary is to say that man, but that's really his name. Persona 5 fighter concept made by a fan? No, I didn't. I bet it was tight though. I was talking to a friend like a week or two ago about P5 Arena, and I think the reason why it never happened is just because Arxis has just been busy. You know? Yeah, like Arxis has been busy. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Happy Thanksgiving. Appreciate it. Arxis has been, if you think about it, Arxis has been busy ever since Dragon Ball FighterZ. Like, they've never stopped. So when would they have made Persona? You know what I mean? Like, there's no window. There's literally no window to make that game. You know what I mean? Because they made Dragon Ball, then they made Grand Blue, then they made DNF. No, they made Dragon Ball, then they made Grand Blue, then they made Strive. Did they make Strive first? Which one did they make first? Strive or Grand Blue? I can't remember. It's Grand Blue. And then they made Strive. Now they're making Tokon. No, then they made DNF. And it's just like, man, yeah, it like they just made back-to-back-to-back games ever since 2018. So it's like, you know, when would they have made it? There's just no chance. Arxis collecting IPs. Oh yeah, that's a good point. They also went back and developed rollback for a bunch of games too. So like, yeah, they've been hella busy. Like literally, they've been hella busy. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. They went back and gave rollback to Exard, Plus R, and I think a couple other games. Like, yeah, they've literally never stopped working. So it just makes sense. All right, lobby's up. PC lobby US number 13. 13, the amount of, yeah, right here, main lobby 13. The amount of years my man was in the dark place, 13 years. He said 13 years. Fuck me. Oh yeah, DBZ rollback, of course. Damn, fellas got it here quick. Okay, I respect that. He said, "Tete, let the intro play real quick." No, no technical difficulties. I'm just doing something. All right, let's go. Oh man, we should die as the first one in the ice, but the whoa, freeze again. Things are happening. Oh, the game is loud? I might have to turn it down a little bit. Hold on, let me turn it down a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, for some reason my audio settings got reset. That should be better. Okay, there we go. That better? That better? Canon DB noise levels. Okay, here we go. He said, yeah. It's fine now? Okay, cool. Yeah, I got a new headset, and it's like, because of my new headset, like all the volume stuff got switched around. So it's just like, yeah. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, J-Flock. Appreciate you, buddy. Maximum power. Can I join? Yeah, anybody can join. He said, hold up. He's a shot. Whoa, what a trade. 30 to go. The most maximum of powers. I didn't even need to do that. You said it's still a bit loud? Okay, I'll turn it down. DBFZ, the loudest game ever made. Loudest game of all time. That got me? That happy birthday. Happy birthday. He said, cha. Okay, audio should be good now.
Are you ready?
Ooh, that one. Piccolo, you're so cool. Say great. First to two? Yeah, we'll do first to two. That was crazy. Chased him. That was crazy. That's cool. You get to charge it for like a second or two. Oh yeah! Whoops. The fact that he can do that in the air is still so funny. It's so bizarre. Yeah, 2M's way more consistent and does more damage. His orbs are nasty. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's crazy how good his orbs are now. Like, his orbs are just absurd. He said Kudera. Whoa, what was that? Okay. How much food do you guys think Goku eats on Thanksgiving? Probably more than all of us combined. Yes, amount. I had such good food today. I almost didn't stream because I was like, damn, food coma. Turkey, man. Turkey is so dangerous. Did I cook? No, I don't cook. Whoa. Whoa. That one was just supposed to drop. The dark place comes with pre-made food. Ooh. Nice block. Meter. Woo. Maybe you don't get hungry in the dark place. True. Brother made us tacos for Thanksgiving, and you ate 18 of them? Dang, how are you not in a food coma? It's a mystery how Alan survived 13 years without food. I think it's just because the dark place is basically timeless. It's a, you know, it's a dimension, it's a universe, I should say, not a dimension. It's a universe beyond space and time, so, you know, you probably don't get, you know, hungry or tired or anything. Because don't forget that one thing that the shadow says, like the one of the shadows says, I just want to sleep. So I assume, like, you can't even sleep there. You're just awake all the time. Awake, by the way. You're just awake all the time, and yeah, probably horrible. Awake. You're awake all the time. He said, hey, wait, that sounds like a character's name. He said, yeah. Even shadows need a taco? Who doesn't need tacos? Oh my god, snipe. And also in the dark place, I mean, at least, you know, for Wake, for someone of Wake, or, you know, what's his name, Excalibur, Zane, I'm pretty sure you can just materialize all the food you want. Like, Zane does it all the time. That man will just have like a, he'll just have like a glass of wine in his hand randomly. He'd be like, Alan, you need to relax, man. And then he'll just have like 2 glasses of wine. If you were to hang around with Zane long enough, you would probably forget that the dark place is terrible. I'm hungry because I hate Thanksgiving food? Whoa, you hate Thanksgiving food? Thanksgiving food is so peak, though. Ban him. Whoa. Yeah, Thanksgiving food is pretty peak, man. What kind of Thanksgiving food did you guys have? I know one of you guys said you had tacos. I had a lot of ham today. That was like the main thing I had today. I had a lot of ham, stuffing, mashed potatoes, macaroni, that kind of stuff. And boy, was it peak. When I tell you it was peak, it was peak. If I didn't have to stream, I guarantee you if I didn't have to stream, I would be big sleep right now. Because I wanted to do an open lobby with you guys for Thanksgiving. I downed a bunch of coffee and here I am. But I definitely wanted to hit that after Thanksgiving sleep session. Did you sip the coffee like Alan Wake? I'm not quite cool enough to do it like the way he does it. Gonna sleep like a baby? Yeah, exactly. Just like that. You have to work tomorrow? Dang, you got the Black Friday shift? The dreaded Black Friday shift. I've definitely been there. Black Friday shift is cursed. But I will say, at least nowadays, Black Friday's not that big a deal. At least from my perspective, like, I don't feel like people really care about it anymore. Like, at least not the way they cared about it a couple of years ago. when it was like, you know, it was everything. You know, people went nuts. But like now it's just like, it's just like a thing. It's lost all its meaning, yeah. Today, well, you work on Thanksgiving? How? I feel like everywhere's closed. That's crazy. My man got gypped. The only bad Thanksgiving dish is turkey. Yeah, I'm not a big turkey guy. That's why I usually have ham. Just not that big of a fan of turkey. Like turkey, whoa. It's just like, it's alright. What is happening? Turkey with gravy? I respect that. Yeah, it's definitely not bad. It's just like, yeah, it's just not like my favorite thing. How dare you? He's at maximum power. It's so funny to see Raccoon just get jabbed. It's like, get out of here. He said, Check connection might be buns you in Greece. I respect that. GG's, GG's. Ooh, things are open and slow right now. Let's see. Oh, you're saying my guess is the convenience of Cyber Monday is why Black Friday feels less important? Yeah, I think it feels like there's a huge emphasis, at least now, on online deals. And I mean, it makes perfect sense. I mean, you don't gotta leave your house. You just go on Amazon and it's like, oh, 50% off on this, 60% off on that. And then, there's Steam sales. It's just like, you don't gotta go line up at, Target or Walmart to get a good deal. You haven't heard of Cyber Monday? Yeah, Cyber Monday is the deal that comes after Black Friday. Like after Black Friday, the Monday after is always Cyber Monday. It used to be like a smaller thing, but over the years it just got bigger and bigger until it finally overtook Black Friday. It's a bigger deal than Black Friday now. Sheesh. Happy Thanksgiving. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate all you guys. Thanks for all the support. Streaming and stuff wouldn't be half as fun without you guys. Piccolo is so sick now. He really is. He's OD. Like, it's like his old. If Piccolo had neutral, he would probably be broken. Honestly. Like, honestly, he would just be busted. Because at that point, what is he lacking? Like, nothing. That was insanity. Yeah, if he had neutral, my goodness. It's just funny that Piccolo's best super, the Hell Zone, is him throwing a billion ki blasts, but he can't throw ki blasts. You guys ever thought about that? That's all Hell Zone is. It's just a billion ki blasts, but he can't throw ki blasts. The PlayStation Store sales 80% off? Jesus. 80% is... Something 80%, you feel like you gotta spend money. He's a dad! They should make his JS a ki blast. I mean, that's really all he needs. Like, I'm not even saying he needs to be like, you know, base Vegeta or, you know, Baby. You know, like a master class neutral character. Like, just something. Whoa. Why? Just why? Why not? Because I want my combo. Yeah, if he just had a single ki blast, like, it would make such a huge difference. If he could just poke, that would just be so crazy. Even if it was like a Bardock, you know? Like a Bardock or a Zamasu type, where it's just a singular 5S, it would just be so different. But, yeah, nah, he ain't got it. That's not his kit. Fighters 2, though, in a world where Fighters 2 exists. That's why Fighters 2 would be really interesting, would be to see, like, what completely different playstyles would characters have, you know? Whoa! Tracked him down. He said, ha! What the? That looks so goofy. Whoa! No! What? said My Hero Fighters? The main fighters like I would want would be Bleach, but they'll just never do it. I saw they had that Bleach game on sale. I didn't get it though. You guys kind of discouraged me. You guys said the story mode was high. That's the reason I wanted it. I wanted to play the story mode in it. Love your content. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. That's your dream? It would be so hype. Bleach Fighters would be so hype, bro. It'll probably never happen, though. They don't even make Bleach games. That Bleach game was the first game for, like, years. Oh, I forgot how to do the combo. Oh! Same side. Bleach is 40% off? You guys think it's worth it? You guys think the Bleach game's worth it? Can't lie, I don't think so. Damn. That makes me sad. That makes me sad that fellas don't think it's actually worth it. Ooh, too many hits. PSP had some Bleach Fighters. Yeah, I had those. Those games were great. I liked them a lot. GG's, GG's. So you're not a Bleach fan? Really? Never saw Bleach? Oh, okay. Yeah, of like the basic shonens, you know, your Naruto's, your Demon Slayer, your JJK, you know, stuff like that, like the basic shonens, that's my favorite one. It's definitely not the best, but it's my favorite. I would say the best is Hunter x Hunter, in my opinion, of like the standard shonen show anime. But my favorite is Bleach. Piccolo mixes nasty. Yeah, I appreciate it, buddy. $17, stop yapping and get to work. He said, cha! Yeah, I gotta say, this open lobby is going probably the best of any that we've had. Like, usually, like, the reason why I don't like doing lobbies in DBZ is because this game has, like, really, like, random lobbies, if that makes sense. It's like sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Like of any fighting game that we try to do open lobbies on, DBZ is like the most finicky. But yeah, it's been working well today. Ah. Oh, my eye didn't come out. I was trying to get mixy. Oh! 17. Why you like this? Maybe rollback helped? Well, I mean like not the game connection, I just mean like the lobby itself. Like the lobby just, I don't know, it would just go crazy sometimes, like kick everybody out, you know, free and stuff like that. But it's been chill tonight. What? Okay. 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 They say she's mid-tier. Who says that? Who says that and why? You said the lobby's kind of bugged and they never fixed it? Yeah. Remember when the rollback first came out and the lobbies had like crazy sound effects? Remember that? Where everything would be like doubled or like delayed? That was insane. It's functional. Yeah, every other game we do open lobbies in works way better than Dragon Ball. Like when we do it in Strive, it's very easy. It works very well. And then same thing with Grand Blue. Grand Blue's the easiest because it's just easier for people to meet you in Grand Blue than any other game. Because you can just stand at a cabinet and everybody can come over to you. There we go. I've been trying to land that all night. They never implemented raids and rollback? That's insane. Cooler, aka Mr. I don't care. Mr. I don't care what you're doing on the screen. Ooh! Damn, talk to me. Oh! So that's what that feels like. I forgot how to do the combo. Yeah, I haven't played this game since the Invincible beta. So like I'm a little I'm like in that mode where it's like, okay, wait a minute, how does this go again? Like I literally haven't played since the Invincible beta came out. So it's like, wait a minute. What are you doing this one again? I mean, you guys know this. Like, I can jump from fighter to fighter, like, easily. But that's the only time I kind of get stuck is when I go to another tag game. Like, playing another tag game starts to feel weird. Like, when I was playing 2X for a while, when I came back to DBFZ, man, my movement was messed up, bro. Like, I could not move. I don't know how other people do it. How does Hikari do it? He switches back and forth between Dragon Ball and 2X all the time. I don't see how he does it. I can't do that. It gets into my head. Like, I can go from Dragon Ball to Mortal Kombat to Strive to Tekken to Grand Blue and not blink. Because those games are all so different. There's no overlap in my mind. But when you bring assists into it and, like, you know, the general same kind of game flow, it starts to mess with me. Love the Zamasu guide. Hey, appreciate it, Purple. Whoa, what happened? Hikari's just a monster? That's true too. This is also true. Did your game crash? That was crazy. The funniest jump was seeing you go back and forth between Street Fighter 6 and Grand Blue. Oh yeah, man, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's pretty bad too. Trying to play Street Fighter 6 and Grand Blue was hard. That was really hard because it's like when I got on Street Fighter 6, I wanted to spot dodge, and then when I got on Grand Blue, I wanted to like DI counter. You know what the absolute worst is? Trying to play Guilty Gear Xrd. Like when you get used to Strive, trying to play Xrd, whoa, is like hell no. Round start, level 3. Damn, no remorse for your fellow chatters, huh? You just want to see your fellow chatters suffer? Manager, oh man, yeah. Man, yeah, when I was, like when I really had Oscar brain, man, I was trying to mana charge and everything. I haven't played Oscar in so long, and I miss that character. Yes! Yes! Bomber! Ow. Bomber during the Zato song. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way. Bomber during the Zato song. Can't get any more perfect than that. Wow. Damn it. Whoa. Nobody's calling him Lotto anymore, by the way. That man is the furthest thing from Lotto. He's absolutely Zato now. Like, he is so powerful in that version of the game. In the current version, I should say. I hate momentum jump. Yeah, it can kill your combo sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean a lot of the time. Bardock, man, Bardock versus Android 18. Talk about characters that would have nothing to talk about. How did I get on the other side? Whoa. Oh! Okay. Goldo, you're too goated for this world. Whoa. Ooh. That could have been so cool. Oh, wrong 17 call. It would be cool if 18 had like more fun routes to do mid-screen. That's probably like the only thing about 18 is that her combo routing is sleepy, but she's so broken though. Like she's so like ridiculously good that like it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? If the worst thing about you is that your combos are sleepy, then you're a really good character. That's literally the worst thing you can say about her, is that her combos are not that interesting. But it's like, I don't know, she can do everything. You know, rush down, mix up, neutral, zoning, anti-zoning. Like there's nothing she can't do. Whoa, except not get hit by Lariat. I don't know why I ducked. Hey, Manly, I appreciate it, buddy. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving, man. Happy Thanksgiving for sure. 18 got the mid-screen auto combo buff. Yeah, that's true. She can like bounce you off the wall mid-screen now. That's pretty cool. If they gave her mid-screen routes, you'd see her on every team. Yeah, her and Kefla. If her and Kefla had like more going on in terms of like combos, I think that they would be way more common because they're both so strong, but like their combos aren't interesting, so people don't play them. Whoa. The 17 EX stun is so powerful that I can't control it yet. Dark Phoenix, I can't control it. Like right there, he went to the other side. You said Kefla has the most Twitter combos ever. Yeah, Kefla's combos are definitely not interesting. That keeps hitting me. I expect that. You said GT? Really? I'm surprised to hear GT. I feel like his corner routes are pretty crazy, right? But are we just talking about mid-screen? You see Kefla a lot? Really? Mid-screen? Oh, okay. Yeah, mid-screen, yeah, GT, he's not doing anything. And then there's Piccolo. And then there's Piccolo. Oh! The same side. Piccolo used to have sleep routing. He did. GG's. Yeah, it's crazy how you're always one buff away from just being a completely different character. Isn't that crazy? You're always just one buff away. It just takes one, you know? It really is crazy to think that in a fighting game. You're always just literally one buff away from being a different character. SSJ went from being basic to one of the most sauce. Yeah, SSJ, man. SSJ's rise, fall, and rise again should be studied. Like, that would actually be a fun video to talk about the career of SSJ Goku in this game from the beginning till now. I feel like that would make a good video. Because, like, man, he just had so many ups and downs. And where he's at now is just amazing. I never liked this song that much. This is like one of my least favorite Strive songs. Who said purple? I don't like the song, but maybe it's also that when I hear this song, I think about Leo. In any moment of my life where I'm thinking about Leo or seeing Leo in any way, it's just not going to be a happy moment. It's like the thought of Leo alone is like enough to like just be like, wow. No. Imagine thinking about Leo. Who wants to do that? It's definitely a big factor. Oh, I wonder if I could have did anything with that. Beam clashes? That was a beam clash. Clash with the eraser gun of all things. Crazy. I tried to dash block. That's how fast that hit me. I didn't even want to do anything. I just wanted to dash block. Ooh, if I would have got that, I'd have been a god. So anybody got any big Black Friday plans? Anything like you're keeping an eye on? Any games or devices you're like, yep, it's time. You said I bought a $209 controller? Oh my god. That better be the greatest controller of all time. You said I just want a PS5? I respect that. That's funny. I like how she's like, hey, why are you getting so serious against me? Imagine imagine you know Goku and you pull up for like a friendly sparring session and then he just activates Ultra Instinct. It's like, bro, Relax, dude. Yo, like, it's not that serious. Like, chill. Friendly battle, by the way, yeah. It's just sparring, I'm not Frieza. Like, bro, yeah, come on. It's not that serious. I can't believe I got that. If that would have punished. Chill out, man. Nobody's trying to fight UI, bro. Chill. Man, Goku just... We wouldn't be friends anymore. I just assumed he never liked me. Like, damn, this man been waiting to get rid of me. Technically, Goku wasn't around when they became friends with 18, so we don't know if he even likes her. We've barely ever seen Goku interact with 18. Can we get Ultra Ego Vegeta? No, we can't. That's a manga character, so no, we can't. Until the dispute is over between the manga and the anime, we won't get any of those characters. Shueisha has a death grip on manga content. They do, sadly. He said, unbelievable. Goku was surprised that 18 was there in the tournament. Yeah, he was. He's just like, Android 18, is that you? And it's just like, wow. This man don't know what's going on. She's had a whole family with his best friend and he has no clue. Goku still thought that 18 was a robot. He didn't even know that she could have children. That's how little he knew about her. Yeah, hopefully one day the big, you know, clash between Toei and Shueisha and all that, like, gets settled because, I mean, we're the ones losing out on this, like the fans. Like, we're the ones that just aren't getting any more Dragon Ball content when we should be. Like, it's a real shame. Super manga's much better than the anime? Yeah, I agree. It's way better. Like, it's way better. Like, the Super anime is okay, but, like, the manga is where it's at. I feel like everyone would agree with that, honestly. Toyotaro, he just... I just feel like he just has a better understanding of the characters and stuff. His understanding of the characters and what they should and shouldn't do, and he actually takes time to consider power scaling, which Toei doesn't do at all. Holy cow, that would have been combos. Toei, they don't care about power scaling even in the slightest. That's why the power scaling in the anime is so goofy. Goku Blue versus 17. I hate that so much, dude. I hate Goku Blue versus 17. That is like the worst power scaling moment ever to me. Super Saiyan Rage. Sheesh. Super Saiyan Rage. Yikes. Super Saiyan Rage is just... Super Saiyan Rage is a literal clown show. It's a literal clown show. Seventeen's got infinite energy. He does, and I don't have a problem with 17 getting stronger, but him reaching Super Saiyan Blue level is just ludicrous, in my opinion. In the manga, he was a match for Super Saiyan 3, which I find way more believable. To me, that makes way more sense. Yeah, the manga also respects Super Saiyan God, which is my favorite form from Super. Like, Goku uses Super Saiyan God a lot, and he uses it on people he should use it on, you know? People that aren't that strong, they just get Super Saiyan God because that's all he needs. PGs? The coolest thing to come from Super that's original is Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken, but even that is a little wonky if you think about it. It's a little wonky, but it is cool though. I can't deny that it's cool. It doesn't really make any sense, but it's cool. Like, Goku doing Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken like times 10 on hit? I can't wrap my head around that. he did Kaioken times 10 while Super Saiyan Blue and hit didn't like explode. I don't know how to quantify that. I don't know what that means. Kaioken times 10. Okay. He wanted to use that against Beers.
Excuse me.
Whoops. My man almost volunteered. I never liked Blue Kaioken, I'm gonna be real. I don't blame you if you don't. It's not very creative. And the suspension of disbelief on it is pretty tough too. Like, unless he's fighting someone who's just like a god of destruction or something, like, it shouldn't really work. The situation where he used it just doesn't make any sense. Was Hit 10 times stronger than him? Like, I don't get it. Like, even if you're not a power scaler, how does it make sense that if you and me are having a fight and then I become 10 times stronger, why are we still fighting? You know what I mean? Like, that just, I don't know, that just doesn't make any sense. I don't think that's even like a nitpick. That's just like, I don't get it. In the manga, though, they use Super Saiyan Blue, like mastered Super Saiyan Blue. And that form I like. That form is tight. Like, it has a concept behind it. It has a reason for it. It has a reason to exist. It's like, it's about skill. Like, that form is tight. You make me want to hop back on this game. Game's still fun, man. This is everybody's favorite game to Doom, but it's really fun. Manga equal better storytelling? Yeah. Ego Kaioken self-damage power-up. My friend linked me a video where Goku taught Kaioken to Saitama, and he was able to do Kaioken times infinity. Oh, you learned leverless? Nice. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, it's Kaioken it's an amp on top of an amp, you know? Like, Super Saiyan Blue is already like a 1 million times amplifier. So it's like 1 million times 10. And it makes my head hurt. Did they even watch the Saiyan Saga? Did they even watch the Saiyan Saga? Kaioken times 3 was a big deal, you know? Like, I really do think that the people who make stuff sometimes don't understand the original content. Because the only thing I can assume is they're like, oh, against Frieza, he did Kaioken times 20 and it didn't work. Yeah, But that's because Frieza was dozens of times stronger than him. You know what I mean? He was so outclassed that he risked it all on Kaioken times 20, and that wasn't enough. So that was like the confirmation of like, damn, he can't win. Even at 20 times power, he's still way weak. So that was like to show you that, like, yeah, fighting Frieza was a mistake. He can't win. But then it's like, you know, Kaioken Blue times 10. Like, huh? Just never understood it. Just still doesn't make sense to me. He was neck and neck with Frieza? My brother, what are you talking about? Did you see the Frieza arc? What? Alright. He wasn't losing at his max, he just couldn't beat him until Super Saiyan? Bro, you literally have... I'm done talking to you after that. I'm not gonna respond to anything else you have to say. You have no clue what you're talking about. This dude watching Dragon Ball through TikTok. Man just outed himself. That's insane what you just said. I'm literally never gonna respond to anything you ever say ever again. You may as well leave. If Goku had used Spirit Bomb, he wasn't going neck and neck. People, that's one of those people that's never actually seen Dragon Ball. Like, he probably watched, you know, clips of the dub on TikTok, so he doesn't really know what Dragon Ball is. Like, in the manga and the Japanese version, like, it's stated like a million times that Goku can't win. He himself says it. When he does Kaioken, that's the first time in history Goku ever loses hope. That's why that's a big moment, but people don't know that because they've never actually seen the show. That's one of the biggest moments in Dragon Ball history, is where Goku says, that's it, I can't win. That's one of the only times he's ever, that's probably is the only time he's ever said that. He's like, all right, I can't win. And then after Goku says that, they cut to a scene of Piccolo talking to Gohan and Krillin, and Gohan's like, I wonder what, you know, no, Krillin says, I wonder what Goku is planning. Piccolo says, there is no plan. You know, there's nothing we can do. Like, we bit off more than we can chew this time. We can't win. But yeah, it's just funny when people don't know what they're talking about. Base Goku fighting Final Frieza. Yeah, Goku versus Frieza was like, that's one of the biggest washes in the whole series. Neck and neck is second form Frieza versus Fused Piccolo. Yeah, that's a close fight. That's actually a close fight. If Android 17 had manga power level, how dramatic do you think it would change the anime TOP? You said if they put manga 17 into the anime? It's hard to say. That's a tough one. It's really hard to scale the manga to the anime because they're so drastically different. Like, the power levels in the manga versus the anime are, they're literally like night and day. Like, where characters stand it's so incredibly different. Like, in the anime, 17 is relative to a Super Saiyan Blue, but in the manga he's nowhere near, you know? Kefla in the anime was as powerful as Omen Goku, but in the manga she's on the level of Gohan, you know? So it's like, it's hard to scale those two continuities together. Like, they're just so different. How much Raccoon watched Vegeta? That was one of the biggest watching in the whole show. He said, refresh my memory. So, just because I'm a nice guy, okay, I'll explain it, okay? So, the way the Frieza fight goes, is Goku shows up, him and Frieza start fighting. It seems like they're having a good fight, but then Frieza says, you know, I'm getting kind of tired of this, I'm gonna end this fight. And Frieza says, he's like, I can tell that you're not taking this seriously either. He's like, but even if I take into account what I feel like you're holding back, if I were to use 50% of my max power, you know, there's nothing you could do. And Goku's like, that's a pretty nice bluff. And then Frieza uses 50%, and then once he goes to 50%, it's just over. Like, at that point, Goku can't do anything. So it's like, up until that point, Frieza was not trying at all. And after Frieza goes 50%, they cut in on Kaio-sama, and Tenshinhan is like, don't worry, guys. Even though it seems like Goku's losing right now, he's still got the Kaioken. Once he uses Kaioken, you know, by my calculations, he would be able to use Kaioken times 10 easily. So he's still in the fight. And then Kaioshin is like, I hate to break it to you, but he's using Kaioken times 10 right now. And then it hard cuts to Goku getting washed. So 50% Frieza was able to manhandle Kaioken times 10 Goku. So it's like they were not close in strength at all. Yeah, the only time Goku hit Frieza is at the beginning of the match when Frieza's not trying, he's just having fun. And as a matter of fact, one of Frieza's most iconic quotes is that actually hurt. Meaning he never felt pain from anything Goku did to him until Goku did Kaioken times 20. The Kaioken times 20 Kamehameha slightly burned his hand. And because it burned his hand, it made him angry. Like, he was angry that he felt pain because he never felt pain ever from a battle before. And the Kaioken times 20 Kamehameha was Goku's, like, trump card. Like, you know, I'm gonna bank everything on this to kill him. And it just burned his hand and made him upset. That's how far apart they were in strength. Yeah, and then after that, Goku banked everything on Spirit Bomb, and then that Spirit Bomb was the most powerful one in the show until the end, because that was a Spirit Bomb using energy of every planet in the solar system, but it still didn't kill him. Frieza's "You Might Die This Time" was just him messing around. Yeah, in the manga, "You Might Die This Time" is a really crazy speed feat. That's actually like one of the craziest speed feats in early Dragon Ball, because apparently that was a light-based attack, and Goku dodged it in the instant where the light faded. So in between the light fading and the explosion, he moved outside of like that massive like nuclear bomb radius. So it's just like, what the hell? That doesn't even make sense. Frieza didn't know how to sense ki either. Yeah, they built up to that really well. No one knew how to sense ki. It's just, that was an Earth thing. Vegeta learned it from watching the Earthlings do it. And it gave him a huge advantage on Namek. During the Namek arc, Vegeta was able to cook because he could sense ki. And after a while, none of Frieza or his people had scouters, so they couldn't do anything. Without scouters, they just had no idea how to find anyone. That's really Raditz's only contribution, is that he taught Vegeta and them not to trust their scouters. Because like when they get to Earth, Vegeta tells Nappa, you know, take off your scouter. You know, they can hide and lower and raise their power levels. I do miss scouters though. I get why Toriyama said he started to not like them and wanted to take them out, but they were really fun. Scouters are just fun. But yeah, the idea that, yeah, you know who's gonna win or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I guess. It's still fun though. It was just fun knowing what someone's power level was. But it's also true that the numbers started getting ridiculous. The numbers started getting so crazy. Those lying bastards. I honestly feel a little bit bad for Raditz, because he truly believed that Nappa and Vegeta were gonna come to Earth and use the Dragon Balls to resurrect him. It's like, yeah, my friends are coming and they're gonna resurrect me. And it's like, damn. Damn. It's like, wow, you just didn't know these guys at all, did you? Raditz chilling the hell like, yep, any minute now. You know, that's one area where Toriyama kind of wrote himself into a hole that no one ever thinks about, is King Enma. Like, King Enma, he said that he had to fight Raditz, you know, in order to, like, send him where he's supposed to go. Like, yeah, you shouldn't have, like, introduced that idea, because now it's just like, okay, so when Dodoria dies, did you fight Dodoria? You know, when Zarbon died, did you fight Zarbon? Did you fight the Ginyu Force? I don't think you did. When Cell died, I'll give you that one, because I don't think Cell went to the afterlife. But, like, the alien characters, there's no excuse. Yeah, exactly. That's a good one. Did you fight Frieza? Yeah, that's a really good one. Yeah, did you fight Frieza? I don't think you did. I really don't think you did. He fought Frieza twice. Is hell different than the demon world in Daima? Yeah, it is. The demon world is literally that. It's like the realm where demons come from. Hell is just hell. Hell is like a punishment place you go to. Kinema is the equivalent of a cameraman keeping up with the athlete jokes. Yeah, it's actually pretty funny. It's just one of those things you just don't think about because it just kind of kills everything. It's like, wait a minute. When characters die, they're supposed to go through the afterlife and, you know, they got to stand in line. They do remember it. They remember it in, there's like a filler scene in the Buu saga where he stamps Deborah. And it's like, whoa! Hold on, Deborah was more powerful than Cell. Like, what the hell? Man, King Yama's been juicing. That man's on steroids. I wish that combo worked. Yeah, he sends Deborah to heaven, which is funny because that's what he ends up doing to Frieza. He ends up sending Frieza to heaven as a punishment in Dragon Ball Super. So like that one-off joke ended up becoming like a real thing. I like how Frieza was salty about being in heaven too. He said he could never go back there. So like no matter what, he could never go back to heaven. Yeah, but canonically fought Moro. Not he canonically fought Moro. There's just no way to make sense of that. Yeah, because Moro's not, you know, he's not like a creation, you know. Because Majin Buu and Cell, you can write it off. Majin Buu, Cell, and the androids, you can write them all off as saying that they didn't go to the afterlife. But there's no excuse for Moro or Frieza. He fought Gas! Oh no! He fought Gas! Bro! Dead? Do you know how, man, you guys know about the age-old debate of dead Super Saiyan 3 versus living Super Saiyan 3? Have you guys ever heard about that? How a lot of people consider in the Buu saga, a lot of people consider dead Goku to be his strongest form because he didn't have a limitation on Super Saiyan 3. Like, man, imagine dead Gas. Bro, dead Gas would be literally unbeatable. Like, Gas with no stamina? Sheesh! gas with infinite stamina, bro? Nah, that's cracked. That's actually cracked. It is actually true, though, that dead Goku is more powerful than alive because of what he says. The reason Goku loses to Kid Buu is just because he doesn't know how taxing Super Saiyan 3 is, because he's never done it while he was alive. He didn't know that doing it in a living body like completely drained him within minutes. That's why he lost to Kid Buu. He said, ha, ha. He said something like that to Vegeta too? Yeah, he does make the comment to Vegeta when Vegeta's like, why didn't you use it? He was like, yeah, he does say something about it being like an experimental form, that's true. Goku skipped, he skipped Key Day. He skipped Key Day. Yeah, the Goku versus Kid Buu is one of Goku's only ever, like, technical fumbles in a fight in the history of Dragon Ball. Because as dumb as Goku seems, he is a fighting genius, and, like, the Kid Buu fight, that's actually one of his only blunders ever. And underestimating Frieza. He underestimated Frieza. But yeah, not knowing how Super Saiyan 3 works is crazy. He didn't hit the treadmill. That man Goku only benches. Damn, not he only benches. He didn't have prep time. That is true. Not having Gohan kill Buu, though, is still one of the, like... It's to me, it's so bad. Gohan not defeating Buu is so bad. Like, he's hyped up at the beginning of the Buu saga so much, just to be nothing at the end. Like, he's not even there. He's not even there when they win. It's just like, wow. Like, so disappointing. Ah! I got kicked. You guys run one. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick, and then I'll come back. Run one set, and then I'll come back. In the meantime, give me 1 second. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. That's hard to say. Run one. BRB. Damn, my bad. I forgot you have to actually, bro, I forgot you have to actually get into the spectating slot. That's my bad. I don't know why I thought you could just magically watch. Okay, hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Okay. We are back. Let me actually return. Okay. Return. Okay. Yeah, my bad. I forgot. I forgot you actually have to spectate. Return. I completely forgot you actually have to get into the spectator seat. Returned. Hemingway. He said, "You hear me? H.P. Lovecraft." H.P. Lovecraft is crazy work. He said, as someone uninformed on the manga, do you see Raditz as being redeemable? I was wondering, with him being related to Goku, if redemption would have been an interesting storyline. In the manga as it stands, no. But if Dragon Ball were a modern story, yes. Like, in a manga now, there's just no world where the main character's brother would just be a throwaway villain. that dies and you never talk about him again? That would literally just never happen. Like, think about characters like Itachi, you know? Like, in any other story, the main character's brother would be, like, the craziest thing ever. And to Raditz' credit, he is crazy. Like, he introduces the Saiyans, you know. He's the first opponent ever where Goku doesn't say his catchphrase, you know, Waku Waku. He's the first one ever, first enemy ever where Goku's not excited to fight him. So he'll always have that, you know. But outside of that, yeah, he just doesn't matter. I would say that's one of the only kind of fumbles of that era, because I think all the other writing in early Dragon Ball is really good in terms of, like, I think the thing that early Dragon Ball does the best is threat escalation. The threat escalation of early Dragon Ball, I think, is insanely peak, you know. Raditz leads to Nappa and Vegeta, which leads to the entire arc of, you know, Namek, which leads to Frieza's henchmen, which leads to the Ginyu Force, which leads to Frieza himself. Like, you know, the build-up and escalation of threats in that part of the series is so good for, like, a shonen. It's actually amazing. This your new main team? No, I'm just having some fun. We're doing viewer battles. Just playing up for fun team. I miss the urgency of threats. Yeah, I've, not to repeat all the stuff I've said a million times, but yeah, that is the biggest problem with something like Dragon Ball Super, is there's no severity to the threats, and there's no change to the status quo. Because that's something else that's very different from a modern shonen. Because think about something like, you know, modern shonens, right? JJK, Demon Slayer, even My Hero is still, like, kind of a modern shonen. What's the biggest difference between all three of those and something like Dragon Ball? It's like, you know, updating the status quo. Like, every arc, things change. It's not like, oh, here's this person we gotta defeat. Okay, we defeat them, and everything stays the same. You know what I mean? Like, what the characters need to do and they want to do, and, like, what's generally going on changes constantly. And, like, current Dragon Ball does not have that aspect at all. Like, in Dragon Ball Super, someone shows up. Well, no, in current Dragon Ball Super, threat is mentioned, threat immediately shows up, threat is immediately dealt with. The end. And that's it, you know? Like, a lot of people like the Black Arc, but if you think about the Black Arc's, you know, progression, it's pretty bad. It's like, hey, there's this guy named Goku Black, watch out for him. And then it's like, oh, there he is. Okay, let's get him. You know, imagine if Frieza had been like that. You know, they built up Frieza for so long before you finally saw him. And way longer till they actually fought him. You said, I've been wondering since you playing this team for a bit now? I mean, yeah, I've been playing it for like maybe a week? Like, maybe like a couple days? I wouldn't say for like a while. Long-term story-wise, Raditz was an L. Yeah. He was shocking when he showed up. And, like, he raised the overall stakes. But like I said, you know, like today, that would just never happen. It would just never happen that today the main character's brother would be a nothing burger character. Huh? He's a pioneer. You have somebody nowadays who's Goku's brother. He has a brother? But I will be honest though, in a Dragon Ball format, in a Dragon Ball storytelling format, I don't know how you have Goku's brother be the boss character of an entire arc. Actually, don't know how you would frame that. That would be kind of hard to frame, honestly. Just because of the way Dragon Ball sets up its threats. He would have to have like a crew or something. You can't, it wouldn't make sense. The only way I can imagine it working is if Goku's brother also has his own like group. And it would be like a One Piece thing. It'd be like a One Piece encounter where it's like the main characters have their group and they go against another big group. And like, that's what it would have to be, basically. Like, Goku's brother has like a whole crew of fighters. Goku's got his crew of fighters. It would kind of be like Tree of Might. But again, I don't know how you stretch that into an arc. That would make a good movie, but how do you stretch that idea into an entire arc? Like, yeah, I think it might not be possible. I go fighting his main team, I am. It would be interesting to see a Dragon Ball story that wasn't just a boss fight, but that is kind of like the way Dragon Ball stories are told. They're all about boss fights. Happy Mixgiving? Have I seen Sandland? I haven't. Is it good? You know what I've been really enjoying? Gachi Akuta. You guys been watching Gachi Akuta? I've been liking that show a lot. Been reading the manga? It's fire? Yeah, I've been really liking it. Like, I've been really liking it. Like, I feel like it gets better and better. I like the main character a lot. The main character in that series is so different from like any other shonen protagonist. And yeah, the power system is so fun and unique. It's really original. It's quickly become one of those shows where I watch it every week, and when it starts getting close to the end, I'm just like, oh no, the episode's over already. It's become one of those where I'm like, oh man, the episode's almost over. Oh, you said he was an editor on Soul Eater and Fire Force? Damn, nice. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like Fire Force, but Soul Eater is my thing, dude. I love Soul Eater. I wish Soul Eater would get an HD remake. I really do. Soul Eater HD remake would be so tight. Soul Eater is so tight. Yeah, follow the manga, please. Please follow the manga. It's so unfortunate that it became one of those. It was one of those. It's in that era of things that they only follow the manga for a couple episodes, and then after that they tell their own story. So unfortunate. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, man. We can do better. I think it's just more, it might be some of that, but I think it's mostly like bad timing. Because that was back in the, because we've reached the peak era now where things just go off the air. Like, they don't do filler arcs, they don't do filler seasons, you know, they just go off the air. It's like, okay, we caught up, you know, now we go off. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, you know, they would catch up to the manga, and then, hey, GG's. They would catch up to the manga and then be like, well, we gotta make something. And it's like, no, go off the air, bro. Just go off the air. It's okay. We're not gonna forget about you. But I'm glad we're not in that era anymore. I'm so glad. Because once this season of Gachiakuta ends, you know, it's not gonna be like, oh, you know, 12 episodes of filler now, you know? No, it'll be back next year. Meanwhile, I'm begging for season 2 of No Game, No Life. Yeah, No Game, No Life, dude, that's like my... If I had the Dragon Balls, that's what I would wish for, is No Game, No Life season 2. And Haruhi season 3. I'm on my knees. Haruhi season 3, bro. We'll never get it. Is Fire Force too goofy? Fire Force, there was a lot of things. Yeah, you could say it was too goofy. I just think the pacing, the tone, and the storytelling are all really bad, in my opinion. And I watched all of season 1, and I did not like it at all. Yeah, exactly. Too horny, too jokey. Like, that one character is like the worst thing I've ever seen. That character who, like, her clothes always fall off, and that's like a plot point in the show that her clothes fall off all the time. Like, I mean, I'm not against, you know, humor like that or anything, but it's like, that's not even reserved for like silly moments. They'll be in a life or death battle and her clothes will fall off. And it's like, bro, so is this a serious show or not? Like, what is this? Like, you know what I mean? At that point, I'm just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to feel. Like, am I supposed to take any of this seriously or no? World Trigger, I watched the whole show, the first show. I've never seen anything past the first show. I remember it being okay. Like, I remember it's one of those that, like, the further in you get, the more interesting it gets. But I don't remember much about it. But I have seen the whole thing, but I definitely don't really remember. Oh, you're trying to watch Kaiju number 8? I like Kaiju number 8. Kaiju number 8 is tight. World Trigger gets pretty interesting with their abilities. Gotcha, it's an anime of the year for you? I don't know what anime of the year for me would be. Probably Taco P. Taco P is probably anime of the year for me. Just too powerful. Too hard to top. Tagorobachi is actually good. Oh, okay. Taco P, I think, deserves anime of the year. Yeah, me too. What my favorite of the year was, I'm not sure. I'd have to like look at the list. I kind of forgot what I watched this year. Ruri rocks. Had to beg for a new season or something. It would be S Cry Ed. Really? I feel like that ended pretty well. Look, it has like a pretty concrete ending. Oh, your vital instrument? Yeah, I don't know. For me, it would probably be like my controller. Like whatever, the controllers that I use to play fighting games, because like, you know, I spend so much time with them. It did, but the world was dope. I respect that. Make your homies do fighting game IRL. Yeah, it would probably be something pretty crazy, like a fighting game related instrument would be kind of crazy. Let him summon the Ginyu Force. Yeah, I'd have to think about it, like my anime of the year this year. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, you said obviously One Punch Man? I saw a funny, I didn't watch it, but I saw a funny YouTube video that was just called One Punch Man Needs to Be Canceled. Bro, I've been around a long time in the anime scene, and I've never seen anybody say that an anime should be canceled. Really? Are they lying? No, they're telling the truth. That's absolute facts. $1 budget? Yeah, like, man. I'm not watching One Punch Man 3 just because I'm not really interested. But I can't, like, the clips that I've seen, I can't believe it. TS needs to be purged. I just cannot believe it. Like, the screenshots and clips I saw people talking about that Neon episode. Brother. So they really had an episode of One Punch Man where everything was neon? Like, I watched a whole video on it. I didn't watch the episode because I'm just not watching season 3 because I don't hate myself. But they really had a whole episode where everything was neon? That's real? I watched one ep and was like, nah, I'm good. That's unfortunate, too, because the Garo arc is so good. It's such a good arc, it deserves better than this. It deserves better than just slapped together trash. Like, literally just nothing. No money. I saw the Hill PNG. The Hill PNG was crazy. Hey, take it easy, Yuri. The Hill PNG was absolutely diabolical, dude. Zombie slide. The Hill PNG, that has to be one of those, it's okay, guys. No one will notice. PNG Garo is crazy. Bro, my man really was a still image. He was a still image. He was a still image that moved downward slowly. What is that? That's crazy. Like, that's not even low budget. That's no budget.
This is horrible.
That's so far beyond low budget. Dragon Ball Super is low budget. Like, that episode of Dragon Ball Super where Goku fights Beers, that's low budget. This is just, like, it's just something that should have never happened. Like, it's not even real. Like, you can't convince me that One Punch Man Season 3 is real. Invincible, Blue Lock, One Punch Man were racing down the sliding hill. Now, see, that's one. I feel like Invincible is Mandela effect. Because people always say that Invincible has terrible animation, and I just don't see it. That's one that I don't get it. I don't get all the hate for Invincible animation, and I've been watching it since the beginning. And I really don't get it. I think it's one of those things where people haven't seen enough bad animation to like understand what it really is, I think, because like as someone who watches like way more seasonals than I should, I've seen true bad animation. And let me tell you, Invincible looks way better than like so many seasonals you see that are just like bad. Like, I mean like really bad. Yeah, man. Hey, GG Scooter. Yeah, Conquest fight was so good. Like, the Conquest fight was so good, dude. I just don't see how, like, yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I think it's like, I don't know. OG NRS animation? Oh no, we're talking about the actual show. I mean, that too, people dog on the Invincible game a lot, but yeah, we're talking about the animation of the show. For some reason, people often say the Invincible show has really bad animation, and I don't get it, personally. And it's such a common thing that people say, and I don't get it. The show has great animation? Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way. It's weird? Yeah, it is. I don't get it. It's a really common thing, too. People say it all the time. And it's like, I don't think you guys have seen bad animation. They expect Sakuga level animation? Yeah. Yeah. It feels like OG DC animated universe. That's a good point. It does feel like OG DC. It does. I think it's just one of those things, like the people that complain about it, they probably just don't watch a lot of animation, and they probably only watch like animated movies, you know, and expect it to look like that, and it's just never gonna look like that. They don't have that kind of budget. They should have a larger budget. I agree. I mean, it's one of the biggest shows in the world right now. Like, there's really no reason for it to not have a budget. It's such a big show. Mature Justice League, yeah. Though I do feel Justice League was pretty mature. But I know what you mean. It's like a one where they can get away with violence. Because, like, man, I always think back to that, and it's so crazy and it's so tight. Would they get away with that today? Like, one of the main plot points of Justice League Unlimited was the idea that eventually Superman was gonna go crazy, kill Lex Luthor, and then take over the world. That was like a main plot point. Like, do you think they would get away with that today? That he was gonna kill him? Like, he was gonna burn him alive with his heat vision. Like, would they get away with that today? I don't know. Like, I don't really watch kids' cartoons today. Killing? Remember the episode of Batman the Animated Series where Joker killed Batgirl? Bro, yeah, that episode was crazy. You know what's funny about that episode that I don't understand? Bro, I don't understand why Gordon is so powerful. Like, bro, because yeah, if you guys have never seen that episode, it starts with Batgirl dying and Gordon, you know, he's like, how could you, you know, you let my daughter die. And then he just dedicates everything to taking down Batman. And it's like, he's so powerful. Like, Batman, like, he's on the ropes like the whole time. And it's like, bro, if y'all are like this, then why do we need Batman? You dudes are so powerful right now. Don't upset Gordon, bro. He's the commissioner. It's like, dang, like, after that episode, I feel like, nah, Gordon, don't mess with Gordon, dude. He's holding back. He wants Batman to feel important. The truth is, he can. The truth is, Gordon can take out any criminal. He just feels bad for Bruce. He realized that Batman is all he's got. No, it wasn't Batgirl's dream. It was, wait, it was someone's dream. It was a dream. Like, it was some kind of, I think it was fear toxin. There's 2 episodes of Batman the Animated Series where it was all a dream, and one of them is the Mad Hatter, and the other one is fear toxin. Yeah, I think it was fear toxin. So, because it was like, that was Batman's only fear, or no, I think it was Batgirl's fear, yeah, her fear that she would die and everything would fall apart. That was her greatest fear, that if she were to die, like, and then like, just everything became ruined. The Mad Hatter episode is sick too, because in that one, Bruce gets sent, he gets trapped in an illusionary world where he has everything he ever wanted. And basically, it was the Mad Hatter, and he's like, look, you know, we can't beat Batman, but what if we just get rid of him? If we send him to like a paradise, then he won't want to be Batman anymore, and we'll be free. But it's like, of course, Batman's like, no, I gotta be Batman. Where was that infamous scene again? Where both Batman and Superman had their hands touching the rope of Hestia. They're both touching Wonder Woman's rope. And she said, "What are your names?" And Superman said, "Kal-El." And Batman said, "Batman." He is the night. He is the darkness. He is the night. That shit is so funny, bro. What is your true name? My man said Batman. Like, damn, that's crazy. Is he wrong? No, he's spitting. Just showed up. Not too much. We're just chatting, playing in the lobby. We're talking about how funny Batman is. You guys said Absolute Batman? Man, I gotta look into Absolute Batman. Everybody's hyping it up so much. It must really be good. It's all anybody's talking about. The plot of it is what if Bruce didn't have any help, right? Like what if he didn't have like $1 million? The one thing I don't get about Absolute Batman is why is my man so big? Why is he so brawlic? From the outside looking in, that's the only thing I don't understand. Why is my man an absolute demonic entity? Absolute Joker looks freaky. Yeah, I saw. Do you see who he's fighting? I saw Absolute Bane. Absolute Bane looked insane. I'm not even trying to rhyme. He needs to be? Oh, okay. So all his villains are cracked? Insane? Get out. Bane is yoked. He looked like a mountain. He looked like an actual like mountain in the shape of a person. Understatement. Imagine being bigger than a mountain. Mr. Acolyte the poet? Damn, not the poet. Not Hemingway. Not the cult of the word. Everything has venom. I also heard Absolute Batman grew up with his villains. That's crazy. I heard his villains are his childhood friends. That's insane. Batman dropped a building on him and it did nothing? Dang! So the power levels in Absolute Batman are crazy? They're absolutely insane? Dang. I guess that's why they call it Absolute. Scuffed! Absolute cinema? Do you guys think we're gonna get a, you think we're gonna get any sort of, like, whatchamacallit? Adaptation? I'd like to see an adaptation of it. I hope not. Damn, really? You wouldn't want like an animated series? Or like an animated movie? Oh, I don't want them to rush. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, DC, when it comes to animated films, they kind of fell off. Like, nothing in the last couple of years, in my opinion, has been that good. That Crisis on Infinite Earths was so disappointing to me. What? Oh, those don't work together? They're enemies? A lot of DC animation films in general are kind of whatever. I feel like all the classic ones are amazing. Everything up to like Flashpoint Paradox, I think there's like too many good ones to name. And like Flashpoint Paradox itself, I love. Woo, Rusty, appreciate the tier 1, buddy. Yeah, I might have to turn down the notifications a bit. That just seems kind of loud. Absolute Reverse Flash? No, I haven't. What is he like? Is he Brawlic? I can't imagine a Brawlic Reverse Flash. Send it to me? Oh, man. Their new animation style is too CG looking. I agree. The new animation style doesn't look very good. Hey, appreciate it, Rusty. Thanks, man. Let me see. Why are the notifications so loud? Oh, there we go. Let me uncheck that. Them shits are so loud. Okay, there we go. Shits are way too loud. My man said he's gonna send me that absolute reverse flash. Yeah, I'll take a look at it after this. To be honest, I have no idea what to expect. Like, if you were to ask me what am I envisioning, I can't really picture anything. I don't know if I'm creative enough. I don't know if my mind's creative enough to like envision what he could look like. I've only seen Batman and Bane, and they both look absolutely ludicrous. Prepare for it. He said, take it to your grave. Bro, I went back and looked at season 1 of Invincible recently, and like, man, I completely forgot that Invincible in season 1, he was offered Bulletproof's costume. I had completely forgotten about that. That shit looked so cursed, seeing Invincible wearing Bulletproof's costume. And it's also just funny that both Invincible and Omni-Man talk so much shit about it. Like, he's like, what do you think? And Invincible's like, it's a little loud. And then Nolan's like, not your best work. And it's like, damn, Bulletproof's getting dragged and he has no idea. They dragged that man's whole costume. Hey, what's up, Neptune? Pretty good, we're just chilling. Talking about random stuff. Chat said I need to look at how a lot of these absolute Batman characters look like, because I've never seen them. Yeah, I'm about to take a look. Take a look after this. He said, "Nani?" Okay, let me see. All right, let me take a look here. What the? Bro, that looks like... Okay, that looks like a gargoyle. That looks like some sort of like... That looks like a demon. That just looks like it looks like his name would be Speed Demon. Like, what the hell? Is that Absolute Flash? What the hell? My man's got on like track gear. What the hell? That is so weird. Oh my god, yeah. I never would have imagined that, bro. That looks like Savitar. That looks like Savitar from the show if he wasn't like metallic. Like if he was like organic. It's like that's what Savitar looked like in the show, like a big monster. That's crazy. Wow. The Absolute Universe is kind of crazy. Okay. Wow. Okay. My man's just a big, he looks like a Hulk villain. He high-key looks like Abomination. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, the Absolute Universe, man, it might be too powerful for me. I might not be ready. My power level might not be high enough. He looks like a DMC boss. He actually does. So do other characters have absolute comics? Because like my comic knowledge is definitely really high, like higher than the average person. But I'm gonna be honest, I haven't kept up with anything in terms of modern comics. Oh, okay. So they all have. So it's like the new. So it's like New 52. So it's kind of like a New 52 situation where everybody has their own variant and their own like run. Absolute Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Flash, Green Lantern, Martian Manhunter. Interesting. Yeah, Absolute Flash looks crazy. He looks insane, dude. We don't talk about Green Arrow. Okay, I literally can't imagine a brawlic Green Arrow. That's just not something I can imagine. Absolute Manhunter feels like he came straight from the writer, not the writer. Damn, so he's like a nightmare-looking creature? He looks like a nightmare? Hey, what's up, Heaven? Yeah, great Thanksgiving, man. There's also Absolute Evil. Wow, damn, there's a lot going on in the DC world. The writer mentioned? Yeah, the writer was mentioned. Hemingway. He said, you hear me? J.R.R. Tolkien? Did he ever call him George R.R. Martin? I don't remember. He said he called him Hemingway. He called him I'm trying to remember all the different ones he called them. The funniest one is Hemingway. Oh yeah, he called him H.P. Lovecraft. You hear that, H.P. Lovecraft? Superman doesn't seem nearly as popular. That's kind of like the meta. For some reason, Superman just can't find an audience nowadays. I don't know what it is about Supes. People just aren't interested in him anymore. He has a lot of trouble, like, getting any traction. Oh, he has the best written story? Let's go. Yeah, I like Superman. I feel like Superman's a very misunderstood character. When you bring up Superman to people, they're just like, oh, he's boring. Oh, you know, he can beat anybody, he has every power. And it's like, bro, like, that's just not true. Superman gets manhandled by his enemies, bro. Constantly. Superman has like 0 dubs on Darkseid. I mean like 0. Man, Darkseid owns Superman. Yeah, exactly. You ever see Superman versus Lobo? Like, yeah. I think people just, I feel like they've just only seen Superman like in the movies where he just like saves people and he's, you know, he's bulletproof. But it's like in Superman's lore, I mean, he just gets bodied. You know, there's Parasite, there's Metallo, Lobo. You don't even got to go to Darkseid. Brainiac. Bro, Brainiac's record against Superman is like so high. Like everything is relative. Oh yeah, let's not forget about Doomsday. Holy cow, yeah. Absolute Brainiac? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you guys kind of getting me interested in the Absolute universe. I might have to sit down and actually get acquainted with it. You guys are making it sound pretty interesting. I might have to sit down and take a look at it. Yeah, that is true, La. Like, the Superman movies, even this last one, that's the problem with Superman movies, is they're all about the same thing. Like, it's like Superman, he's not allowed to do anything different. in movie format. Like every movie is about the same thing. With the same like villains. It's always Lex Luthor, an evil Superman, or both. Sometimes it's both. And it's like, bro, like, can we get Lobo? Or Metallo? Or Parasite? Or, God forbid, Brainiac? Like anything. Anything except for Zod or Lex Luthor. Please. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, yeah, Mr. Splitlick would be interesting, but I don't think you could have a whole movie about him. He would have to be like an inciting incident. Like Mr. Mix, it's like you couldn't have a whole movie about him. He's just not that kind of character. And yeah, he couldn't be in a first movie, but if he showed up, you know, at the beginning of a movie and started causing trouble, that would be cool. I'm more of a Batman fan. Yeah, Batman has one of the best rogue galleries of all time. Like Batman's rogue gallery is triple S tier. He's got one of the best villains. I would say like Batman and Spider-Man, in my opinion, have the best villains. Like their rogue galleries they're too strong. Like the characters are just way too interesting. But Superman's gallery is really good though. I would say characters like Green Lantern and Wonder Woman kind of have like the weaker galleries. Like nobody cares about Cheetah. Nobody cares about Cheetah. Cheetah, Giganta. I mean, Giganta would be cool to see in a movie, but I mean, that's not like main villain material. That's just not interesting enough. She gets really big, okay? What else you got for me? That's not a, wow. I hate that I'm gonna say this, but that's not a big enough threat. I hate myself. It's like you're pitching the Giganta movie. You're pitching Giganta as a villain to like a studio executive. So get this. Wonder Woman's got a villain who grows into a giant. Oh, okay. And then what? That's it. No, that's it. And then Cheetah, I don't know, is it just me or is Cheetah just like, I'm always surprised that Cheetah is a match for Wonder Woman. You know what I mean? Am I the only one that feels like that? I'm just like, wow, you can fight Wonder Woman evenly in an even match? Really? I don't know. You know, am I the only one that feels like that? Like, but like, I'm just like, yeah, like you don't seem like that big of a deal. Yeah, right? Like she should get decimated. It's just like, I don't think you're that strong. Like, I really don't. Was that 2? You say you can't hear me? Really? It's a you thing, boss? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm pretty high above the game. That's always been DC's weakness. They should reboot her entire character. Yeah. Cause whatchamacallit, Green Lantern's hey, GG's Captain. Green Lantern is not much better off. I mean, when I think about Green Lantern, all I think about is Sinestro. That's it. He's got Sinestro. Like, that's it. I mean, Sinestro's cool, but I mean, what else you got, you know? See, now Flash, I'm a little biased. Flash is my favorite superhero, so I'm a little biased. I mean, he really only has Reverse Flash. But I mean, come on, man. Reverse Flash, he's one of the greatest of all time, bro. He's one of the greatest of all time, bro. Tell me he's not one of the greatest of all time. Parallax is very powerful. Grodd? Oh yeah. Hey, good call. Yeah, Grodd is a great villain. Yeah, that's a good point. Damn, you guys named a good one that I forgot about. Yeah, Grodd is amazing. And I actually like Mirror Master. He's kind of corny, but he's also just like, I don't know, he's dangerous. I like Mirror Master. Yeah, I feel like overall you would have to give villains to Marvel. Marvel villains are, I mean, Magneto exists, you know? It's just, it's over. Magneto literally exists. Doom, yeah, Doom exists. Yeah, that's a bad matchup. That's a bad matchup. You just can't really compare Magneto, Doom, Thanos. Yeah, nah. It's not even fair. You'd have Red Skull. Yeah, you'd have to enact the Slaughter rule. That's the Slaughter rule. Ultron. Doom fought everyone in a recent run. Damn. Yeah, in a recent run, I saw in a recent run, Doom was the Sorcerer Supreme. Sorcerer Supreme is crazy. Bro, give Steven his cloak back. Galactus, yeah, come on now. Bro, give Steven his cloak back. Come on now. Stop being petty, bro. I feel like all of Spider-Man's villains, almost all of them are so iconic. Venom, Doc Ock, Green Goblin. You know, he's got so many powerful ones, dude. They're just like, damn, that's a villain right there. Marvel does cosmic better than DC as well. Yeah, I would agree. Like, the cosmic infrastructure of Marvel is more interesting. Because you've got, you know, eternity and death and, you know, the in-betweener and the Watcher. Like, when you get to, like, the cosmic level of Marvel, it gets insanely interesting. The cosmic level of DC is just kind of like, it's cool, but I like how Cosmic Marvel is a lot more conceptual. Like DC, when you go higher up, it gets just more about like gods. Like actual gods and stuff. Just think about the concept of the Beyonders. You know, the Beyonders just exist in the Marvel Universe. Like, you just have the Beyonders. Yeah, I like Vandal Savage, but yeah, outside of Justice League Doom, which is a really great movie, you don't get much out of Vandal Savage. You guys remember Vandal Savage in the CW verse? Man, Vandal Savage's portrayal in the CW, in the Arrowverse, was so bad. It was so bad. It was really stupid too. It was like, oh, in order to kill him, you have to kill him at every point in time. Huh? Why? It's like, yeah, if you don't kill him in the past, in the present at the same time, he won't actually die. What? Why? He's just a caveman. It's not Galactus. Like, bro, that made no sense. You have to kill Vandal Savage in the past and the present at the same time. What? Why, you reminded me of that BS? It just popped into my head. Some villains though, the Arrowverse cooked. They cooked hard with Deathstroke. Arrowverse Deathstroke is godlike. Hey, GG's. Arrowverse Deathstroke is godlike. I stand by him. Yeah, Deathstroke is sick. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, man. Slade. The fact that Deathstroke is essentially the one who taught Oliver Queen how to fight is sick. But it's also funny that in the Arrowverse, Oliver Queen is Batman, but Batman also exists. Like, later on, you find out that Batman is a real thing. But it's like, okay, but Ra's al Ghul wanted you to be his successor, so did Bruce Wayne turn it down? Like, you know, what happened? What happened there? Oh my God! We traded henchmen. With him, it was a test. Roz was not portrayed very well either. He had some cool lines, but I don't think the actor really captured the essence of Roz or Raish, however you want to say it. I forget nowadays which is like the actual one because there's been so many. Some people say Roz, some people say Raish. The Demon Head, that's a good one. That's a good way to call him. But yeah, definitely Arrowverse Roz was, he wasn't bad. He just didn't really capture the character. Raish is the proper enunciation? Oh, okay. Raish. I do like Roz, though. I mean, I grew up on the DC animated universe, and they always called him Roz there. He was always known as Roz there. Ra's al Ghul. There's one actor that can do him justice, but I believe he's always been the case. It's the guy who played the Mummy. I don't know the actor's name. Oh, damn. The guy who played the Mummy? That would be a good Roz. That would actually be kind of tight. I like to see that. Hey, good games, Balak. Damn, yeah, now that you said that, I would like to see that. That would be tight. He voiced him in Young Justice? Man. I'm trying to think, who else did the Arrowverse get right? Well, obviously, I mean, this one goes without saying, Reverse Flash. Reverse Flash, they killed it. Reverse Flash, like, good God, dude. One of the best portrayals of any villain. So perfect. Trying to think. So Deathstroke, Reverse Flash. Mr. Door played Martian Manhunter in the Arrowverse. You guys know that? Mr. Door played, that's where I know him from. He played Martian Manhunter. And he was good. DeVoe was good. The actor was actually kind of amazing, but that season sucked. That season sucked and it was nonsensical, but the actor playing DeVoe was great. I do like his first scene, his very first introductory scene, when you just see him sitting in that chair and his wife is like, looks like we're ready. What should we do? And DeVoe is like, I'm thinking. Cinema. He's I'm thinking. Perfect writing, perfect execution. Oh yeah, the actor who played Captain Cold is great. He played the main character of Prison Break. If you've never seen the show Prison Break, he was fantastic in that show. He played Michael Schofield, and that one prison guard would always say, "Schofield." Got my eye on you, Schofield. It was sad when he left the franchise. Eventually, like, he didn't want to be on there anymore, and they killed him off. It's too bad. He was really good. I heard Prison Break might be coming back, which is crazy. Schedule issue problem? That's too bad. He was one of the better actors. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I pretty much never liked Legends of Tomorrow. I watched it, but man, that show was bad. That show was bad from the beginning. That show was so bad. That show was like terrible. White Canary, really? Yeah. The fact that Sarah was the leader always felt so fake, dude. It just felt so fake. It's like, why are y'all listening to Sarah? You have a time travel team, and it's like Sarah's in charge of it. That's just so, like, the suspension of disbelief is crazy. That was bad, bad. Remember how they introduced Kid Flash for like one season? For literally one season, they had Kid Flash as a member of the Legends, and then the next season they just wrote him out. They're like, we don't want to ride around a speedster. Never mind. I'm not gonna lie though, if I were in charge of a show, I don't think I would want to ride around a speedster either. That just seems too hard. Oh man, yeah, Mark Hamill playing the Trickster was hype. That was really hype. I loved that. That was so meta. That was so meta, Mark Hamill playing the Trickster, because it's like he played him in the original 90s Flash show, which I never saw, but I've seen it on like YouTube. But he played the Trickster there, then he voiced him in the Justice League animated show, and then he got to reprise the role again. I like how they also had the 90s Flash in the show as Barry's dad, and then eventually as a parallel universe Flash, and he was from Earth 90. Earth 90, by the way. Pretty funny. Earth 90. They did Impulse dirty, bro. They did just about every speedster that wasn't the Flash dirty, bro. And like I said, original Flash did him justice. But yeah, Impulse, like everybody, every speedster that wasn't the Flash in the Reverse Flash, done so dirty, bro. The thing that pissed me off the most, Godspeed. Oh my God, dude. What was that Power Rangers Chuck E. Cheese Saturday morning cartoon costume they gave to Godspeed? Godspeed in the comics, not only does he have one of the greatest speedster names ever, probably the greatest, but he also has one of the best costumes. And that costume was so bad, dude. It literally looked like, I don't even know. Like, it looked like a children's show. Like, it looked like Power Rangers looked better. Calling it Power Rangers is an insult to Power Rangers. The Rival? We don't talk about The Rival. My name is Barry Allen, and I am the fastest man alive. My man would literally start the show lying. He would start every episode with a lie. You know how crazy that is? Every episode starts with a lie? Why would you do that? It's crazy. After 10,000 years, I'm free. That shit is so funny, dude. The Rival's costume was really ugly, too. How do you declare yourself the fastest man alive when there's 12 people faster than you? You know what the worst thing about the Flash show was? The worst thing about that show was just everything after season, like, I'll give you season 2, but after season 2, it was just stupid and annoying that Barry still wore that earpiece and would ask people for advice. It just didn't make sense. And that was only there for the sake of other characters who had nothing to do, like Iris, so that she could be in the room and be like, do this, you know, like Iris and Caitlin. I mean, it wasn't that bad when Caitlin would do it because she had like expertise in a field, you know, like she knew everything about like biology, and, you know, Cisco knew everything about technology. So it's like, I can kind of see it, but it really weakens his character. That it's like, bro, like, why do you have to have people on comms telling you like, do this, you know? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Even in season 1, when that, I mean, it's a godlike scene. I still really like that scene when that giant tsunami is coming for the city. It's going to destroy the whole city. And Caitlyn says if you run back and forth along the coast, you might be able to, like, you know, disperse it. And it's like, that's cool. But then he's like, how fast would I have to run? And I'm just like, okay, if she had said, because he's like, how fast do I have to run to do that? And she's like, I don't think you can run that fast. And he tries it anyway. But if she had said 788 miles per hour, like, could you do that? Do you know what that feels like? You know, like, do you know the difference between 700 and 800 miles versus 900? Run, Barry, run. Yeah, like, how fast would I have to run to do this? But again, that's season 1, so I'll give it some slack. But he did that for the rest of the show. People on the phone telling him what to do. There's literally an episode. I forgot what villain it is. There's an episode where he asks for help against a villain. Oh yeah, it's a villain who, if they touch you, you float, right? And he's like, what should I do? And they're like, and like, this is a real thing that happened in the show. They're like, if you run at her fast enough, she might not be able to see you, and you might be able to hit her before she touches you. And it's like, what? Why is that not the strategy for everybody? What are you talking about? That should be the default strategy for every single encounter. What do you mean run directly at them and they can't see you? How is that different for anybody else? Oh man, that show was funny, dude. Like, I look back at that show and I'm just like, wow. I'm just like, wow, man, what a time. That show was like an era of TV, you know. It was like its own era. Just run, duh, yeah. What should I do, guys? How am I gonna beat this villain? Savitar loses to Nora, bro, the end of that show is so diabolical. Yeah, like the final season, when they bring back all the speedsters and all the speedsters get washed by Team Flash, that has to be the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. Like, none of that makes any sense at all. Like, what is this? Like, what is this, Dragon Ball? Like, you're from season 2 and I'm in season 3, so I'm gonna win no matter what? Bro, it's still a speedster. That makes zero sense. Just soloing Savitar, okay. Sure, whatever you say. He killed my mom, Iris, LOL. I don't care. It's really funny how a whole season of that show, the whole stakes of that season is that Iris is gonna die. It's not that the world's gonna end. it's that Iris is gonna die, and it's like, okay. Am I supposed to care? Like, oh no, guys, Iris is gonna die. Like, keep in mind, Savitar was not gonna take over the world. He was just gonna kill Iris. That's it. That was not an end of the world villain. He was gonna kill Iris and then go back to his own timeline. He didn't even want anything to do with our timeline. She was a bitch. Iris has got to be one of the worst supporting characters ever in the history of a comic book show. When they made her captain of Team Flash, like, I literally wanted to fall down the stairs watching that show. Like, it was just like, you put like a journalist in charge of a team of super genius scientists. It's like, what? Bro, how is she qualified in any way to even be in the building? Let alone the leader of the team. She doesn't know anything. Like, nothing that's useful. Like, her character should just be like, hey guys, I'm gonna spin this, or like, hey, I got some information on where you might be able to find them. Stuff like that, but like, Barry's in the middle of a fight and he needs like technical expertise and he's on the line with her. Like, what? Two wins and one death. Iris dies. He leaves. Everybody wins. That's like that Hulk meme. He's like, what? I see this as an absolute win. What controller do I use? 8-bit fight pad. If you Google 8-bit fight pad, you'll see it. She could be support. Yeah, I agree. But they just wanted her to be in the action, which is like, that's not where she belongs, though. But she doesn't have power. She doesn't have battle experience, like nothing. But they just like, they want her there anyway. It's kind of like Felicity. Remember Felicity in Arrow? It's like, in the beginning, she was like an interesting and funny character, but as time went on, she got more and more annoying. Like, the difference between Iris and Felicity is that Felicity, there was always a reason Felicity was there, because she was a super omega hacker, you know? Like, she was like the god hacker. So it always made sense that she was there, but she got more and more annoying as time went on. When they make Lois more than she should be. I feel like the new Superman movie was probably the best on-screen Lois Lane we ever got. I really liked Lois. Like, I didn't like the movie, but I liked some of the characterization, and I think Lois's characterization was great. Like, probably my favorite Lois Lane ever. Felicity gets a pass. I mean, she's beautiful, but I mean, definitely annoying. Yeah, the new Superman Lois was great. She's a good character. I liked her a lot. People seem kind of split on Luthor in that movie. What did you guys think about Luthor? I thought he was great. It was a different interpretation for sure, but I thought he was pretty amazing. I like the idea of like a modern day Luthor, where he's like, he's just like an asshole. He's like an elite asshole. 100% yes? Yeah, I feel like I hated 1A. Yeah, 1A was garbage. but Luther's like attitude and the way he carried himself, like he was just such a douche, and he acted like he was the smartest man in the room at all times. Like, I thought that portrayal was fantastic. He was perfect, yeah. No Luther hate should be here. Yeah, Luther was great. He was great. Superman too. I like Superman. He was severely underpowered, but his portrayal, it was nice to see Boy Scout Superman in him. I really like the scene where he saved that squirrel. And it's like every scene was him trying to help people. I like that. But my biggest problem with the movie, other than the story was terrible and it didn't make any sense at all, was I felt like the movie lacked any sort of reverence for Superman as a character. You guys understand what I mean by that? Like, I feel like usually when you're watching something with Superman in it, the movie, you know, the film, the cartoon, the game, whatever it is, it has a lot of like reverence for him, where it's like, you know, you just get the feeling that Superman's a really big deal. He's really important. But in that movie, I didn't feel that at all. I felt like Superman was not important, that he was just another meta. He was new? Not really. He wasn't that new. He'd been doing it for a while. Like a few years? I mean, that's enough to have reverence. I mean, that's not really an excuse either, because there's so much reverence for the character in the original film. And like in the original film, you know, the Christopher Reeve Superman, like he's a really big deal. But like in this movie, the way he's portrayed and the way the world is set up, it just feels like Superman's not a big deal. It's like he's just another guy. It's not. You hate the original film? Whoa. That is a dynamite take. Holy cow. It's awful? Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Okay. GG's Dex. Wow. That's insane. That's insane, my dude. That's one of the craziest takes I've ever seen. That's Flash's whole thing. Yeah, James Gunn Superman. James Gunn Superman, all right, but he needs a lot of work. I hope the sequel can nail the character better. And please have a better story next time, because the story in that movie was so bad. It was so bad, and it made like literally no sense. Also, the pacing of that movie was terrible. That movie was like that movie made me think it was like that was like a TikTok film. Like the movie was so scared that you were gonna like lose interest. So it's just like every second something was happening. You said 90% of Superman movies are bad. That's not an argument. That doesn't mean anything. That's not true, and I disagree. But even if that were true, that just doesn't mean anything. If one thing is bad, it doesn't mean it's okay for something else to be bad. It doesn't make something else better because something else is bad. That's not how like quality works. My man Lex Luthor had, first of all, my man Lex Luthor created a pocket universe. That's step number one. He didn't find it. He didn't like discover it. He made it. He made a whole universe with a sun in it. A sun and a black hole and stars and everything. Do you understand what that means? For someone to create a universe, a human? Like that upends the entire, like everything of that world. Like immediately like the power level of that world is just insane. And it makes you question, why is he so jealous of Superman when he can create universes? And then if you open a gate to that pocket universe and you leave it open for too long, it creates a rift in time and space, but the only thing that rift does is like create a big crack in the planet that like travels. It's like, wait, what? You know, like as soon as the rift started happening, I was just like, bro, like the movie really lost me when the rift came in. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like from that point on, I felt like I didn't understand anything that was happening. Like, I mean, like logistically, like nothing made sense anymore. And of course the rift was headed for Metropolis. And then you can flip a switch on that device and the rift will rescind and repair itself. Okay. Like if that's not cartoon logic, I don't know what is, dude. The rift can repair. It can patch the planet back together. Okay. Sure. You said didn't repair itself? Nexus, what are you talking about, my dude? It closed. It closed. The city went back together. What are you talking about? Like the rift in the planet closed. It didn't bother me. Yeah, I mean, I'm just the type of person that like I ask questions, you know, like I don't like just like being given like a piece of information and just like accepting it at face value. Like, I don't know, I ask questions, and to me the plot of that movie just didn't make any sense. Cartoony, ridiculous logic, yeah. Yeah, it was just one of those things where the movie was so ridiculous and like lacked any sort of like, I don't know. It just lacked any sort of common sense to the point where it was hard for me to get invested in it, you know? Because like it just felt like everything plot-wise, I just felt like didn't make sense. Like, okay, he's got Superman in the pocket dimension, right? I mean, he's got him there, and then he locks him in a cell with the only guy who can stop him because he has his natural weakness. But then the thing that can stop that guy from helping him is in the cell next to them. That's literally just so the movie can happen. It's like, I've got your son hostage, and he's right over there, 5 feet away from you and Superman. Like, okay, why would you do that other than so that you can lose? But yeah, I mean, obviously as a Superman fan, I wanted to like that movie, but it was just too dumb. Like the story was too dumb. And then I also didn't really like any of the action scenes either. I thought the action scenes were like mediocre at best. Like I really just didn't enjoy any of them, honestly. Like Superman getting beat up by Ultraman because someone's yelling 1A in his ear was just confusing to me. I still don't understand that. I don't get it. I don't get why that worked. What was the nanomachine lady's name again? I always forget her name. Like the nanomachine lady fight was weird too. Like when Superman, when he flew up really, really high and then like fell, I don't get that either. I thought he was gonna fly into space and like let her suffocate or like at least pass out. But he just flew up high and then fell down. And it's just like, I don't understand why that was effective. And also Ultraman was there who can fly, so he could have stopped that. Like, you see what I mean? I just don't get it. Engineer, yeah. Superman the Animated Series? Yeah, Superman Animated Series is phenomenal. Still the best interpretation of Lex Luthor. Mr. Terrific scene? Y'all are gonna think I'm nitpicking, but I didn't like the Mr. Terrific scene. Y'all are gonna think I'm nitpicking, but I didn't like that scene. Like, it was cool, but that scene too, I got distracted. I got distracted because, okay, explain this to me. In the Mr. Terrific scene, right? We're watching the fight from Lois's perspective. In that fight, I don't understand why the soldiers keep running up to the bubble and shooting at Lois. It's like Mr. Terrific is out there just taking everybody out, and soldiers keep running up to Lois and trying to kill her. And she's like in a protective bubble. And it's like, why are they not attacking Lois? I mean, why are they not attacking Mr. Terrific? Why are they trying to kill Lois? I don't understand what's happening. They want to face the camera. Hostage stop hero? I don't know, bro. It's like that movie is just, it's so goofy, dude. It's such a goofy movie. I definitely like Man of Steel better. Like, Man of Steel has its own problems, but I definitely like it a lot better. I don't know about a lot better. I like it better. I like Superman more. Whoa. I like Superman more in James Gunn's movie. I like the way he's portrayed better as like a Boy Scout and like a upbeat guy. But I just like the movie of Man of Steel better. Like a realistic take on what would happen if Superman suddenly appeared. That's an interesting idea. Doomsday? Batman versus Superman? That movie sucks. That movie is god-awful, bro. I hate that movie so much. That movie is like... That movie is pure trash. That movie is like... What? Why did you say that name? Why did you say that? Bro. Lex Jr., dude? Lex Jr. in that movie? Wow. Lex Jr. in that movie is probably the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. Like, sitting in that theater, watching that performance, I literally had like secondhand embarrassment for the movie. You know how like when you're watching like something like The Office, it makes you uncomfortable, you know? Like in a good way, like when Michael Scott says something stupid and inappropriate, it kind of makes your skin crawl a little bit. I felt like that through every Lex Luthor scene. I was like, this is so embarrassing. Like, this is so bad. And Eisenberg's a good actor, but that he was horribly miscast. Horribly miscast. My order of Batman movies? Order of Batman movies, I would say, obviously, The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight, number one, obviously. Then probably number two would be The Batman. After that, Dark Knight Rises. After that, Batman Begins. After that, 89. And then after 89, I don't care. I don't like Returns that much. And then obviously Batman Forever and Batman and Robin, we don't talk about those movies. We don't talk about those. You said The Batman, really? I'm starting to question your taste. No offense. That is the worst Batman film ever? Okay. I think you want to be different. Animated movies are goated. Yeah, Mask of the Phantasm is spectacular. That's such a good movie. I don't understand what people saw in the movie. Acting, cinematography, pacing, tone, storytelling, set design, score. Do I need to go on? If he was a schizophrenic evil dude, I mean, yeah. I mean, if his name wasn't Lex Luthor, would I judge his performance as heavily? Probably not. Like, but who would he be, though? You agree with none? I mean, you would be like the only person on Earth, so it doesn't really matter, but okay. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, but I mean, you would be like in the bottom 1% with that opinion. Like, I would question your eye for like anything other than like just, wait a minute, you don't like the Batman, but you've been defending James Gunn's Superman movie this whole time? I think you just gotta admit that like you don't judge things on quality, you just judge it on feel. Which is fine, but you shouldn't act surprised when other people like things of quality. Because like everything, and kind of to my point, everything I said about the Superman movie, you didn't have an excuse for it. You just said, I didn't mind it. And that's not really an argument for it to be anything of quality. You just said, I didn't like it. So, I mean, that's fine, but to act surprised is weird to me. Like, it seems you just choose things that you like for no particular reason. And, like, the quality of it doesn't have anything to do with it. My favorite DC movie? The Dark Knight. I just don't think you can top The Dark Knight. It's too powerful. Batman can't gain access to a nightclub, so he rings the doorbell. Okay. What's your point? What's the point that you're trying to make with that? He wanted to talk to the Penguin, so he went to go talk to him. The most un-Batman thing? Yeah, you gotta learn more about what it means to be an adaptation. Like, we just had a long talk about Absolute Batman, which is like its own thing. So basically what you're saying is Absolute Batman shouldn't exist because it's different from every other Batman, is what you're saying. Like, you're saying that characters can never have an original take on anything, which I don't really understand that logic. Ooh, fellas fell asleep? Oh, okay. But yeah, favorite DC movie, favorite DC animated movie, Flashpoint Paradox. Flashpoint Paradox, oh my god, dude, I love that movie so much. He said, told you I was fast. Told you I was fast. I have no idea who Lex could have been replaced with, but I think his performance was innately good. Really? You think so? I mean, to each his own. I'm not gonna lie to you, it made me cringe. It really made me cringe, like, hard. It's just, I don't know, the fact that he acted like a schizophrenic was weird. Bro, he killed Mercy. Why did he kill Mercy? For what? Why did he kill Mercy? Why? He killed Mercy for no reason. She didn't need to be there. Like, at all. He just blew her up. Also, you know what really sucks about that scene in BVS where the courthouse gets blown up? That scene sucks because I really wanted to know what Superman was gonna say. And we'll never know. We'll just never know. Like, that could have been such great character development. And it's just, we'll never know. What's my favorite movie of all time? That's a tough one. I can tell you like my top 5. Like, I love the original Matrix. That's like a movie that I've seen it like a kabillion times. I love the Matrix so much. No Country for Old Men. The Prestige. Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I'd have to think about it. I have a lot of favorite movies. He said, I'm talking to you, Scott Pilgrim. Terminator 2, godlike movie, but not one of my favorites. When I say like a favorite, it's one of those movies that I just watch over and over and over and over, and I like to quote it, and I never get tired of it. That's what I call like a favorite. Like, I love Terminator 2, but it's not one of my favorites. But it is one of the greatest movies ever made. Just not one of my favorites. But yeah, Scott Pilgrim, The Prestige, No Country. Matrix 1. If you've never seen The Prestige, you should go watch it now. Just go watch it. I still like Matrix 2. I think Matrix 2 is pretty good. That's a pretty good movie. Not on the same level of Matrix 1, of course. But Matrix 3, yeah. Matrix 3 is just boring. I hate calling a movie boring because it's such a bad criticism. But sometimes, you know, you gotta call a kettle, you know? Like, it's like saying something's boring it's not a good criticism. But sometimes it just applies. Like, it's just a boring movie. Like, the movie's not interesting. It's very drab. The fight at the end is legendary, and I love it. Oh, Back to the Future. Back to the Future. Oh my God, I love Back to the Future so much. One of my all-time favorite movies ever. Love Back to the Future. He's at 1.21 gigawatts. No Country for Old Men is fantastic, bro. That movie, bro. I've seen the gas station scene like 1,000 times. I've seen it like 1,000 times, dude. 1,000. He said, what time do you close? At night? Nighttime's not a time. What time do you close? What's that? You're a bit hard of hearing, aren't you? Bro, the gas station scene in No Country, that's one of the best scenes in any movie ever, dude. That scene is like, God damn it, it's so powerful. My man got put in like the craziest situation ever for trying to make small talk. In that scene with the sound guy, Kevin James, nah. I have a soft spot for Scream. Yeah, Scream is great. Like, the franchise is great. I would say the only bad Scream is Scream 3. I think all the other ones are really good. But my favorite horror movie is Cabin in the Woods. I think Cabin in the Woods is like beyond peak. Like I absolutely love Cabin in the Woods. Think you would like Nightcrawler? Yeah, I need to see Nightcrawler. A lot of people say that it's really good. I need to watch it. Oh, damn. You know what my favorite, if I had to pick one, you know what my favorite movie probably is? Donnie Darko. That's probably my favorite movie. That might be my favorite movie. If I had to pick one, it might be Donnie Darko. Donnie Darko is, I think the reason why I am the way I am, the reason I love stuff like Alan Wake and, you know, Lost and Twin Peaks and stuff like that is because of Donnie Darko. Like that kind of storytelling and those kind of like plot lines, I think that movie is a big reason why I love like those kind of stories resonate with me so much. No Country for Sound Guy on YouTube. I'll check it out. He's a car. She said Donnie Darko. Sounds like the name of some kind of superhero. He says that I'm not. No Country for Sound Guy. That just sounds crazy. I don't even know what to expect. He said, "So where are you coming from?" What business is I can't do the scene justice. I can't quote it without laughing. I'll never be able to quote the scene without laughing because it's just too sick of a scene. I won't be able to do it. He says, "So where are you coming from?" What business is it? What business is it of yours where I've been? Oh man, that movie is so tight. Spider-Man movies, especially the animated ones. Yeah, my favorite Spider-Man movie, I don't know. What is my favorite Spider-Man movie? Probably Amazing 1. That's probably my favorite. I really like Amazing 1. I like a lot of aspects of Amazing 2, but man, is that movie a complete mess. Amazing 2 is such a mess. Toby 2 is the best. I respect that. It's not my favorite, but yeah. Game your favorite superhero? I respect that. Yeah, I like Insomniac Spider-Man 1. 2? Nah. But yes, the first game, peak. Second game, disaster. That second game was so bad. That's like one of the biggest disappointments of... I was so sad, yeah. Bro, that was one of my most anticipated games ever, and I was so let down. That game sucked. What the hell was that story, man? What was the story in that game? It was so bad. Why was Venom's name even Venom in that game? Venom's goal was to heal the world, so why did he call himself Venom? Doesn't make any sense. It's not Eddie Brock, and it's someone who wants to heal the world, so why would you name yourself Venom? I don't get it. I wanted to turn the game off on that mission where you play as Mary Jane and you go into that nest of symbiotes with like a taser. I wanted to turn the game off and never play it again. I didn't want to play anymore. Ibuprofen. I'm serious though, like, where did that character get the name Venom from? You know what I mean? Because originally he calls himself Venom because, you know, he's supposed to be poison to Spider-Man. Like, it's Eddie Brock hates Spider-Man and that symbiote hates Spider-Man, so they're coming together. Well, they hate both of them. They both hate Peter Parker and they hate Spider-Man. So their goal is to become poison that will destroy both of them. And that's where the name Venom comes from. But if your ultimate goal is to heal the world, why is your name Venom? Other than that's just what the character's called. I mean, that's the reason, but yeah, you know? Also, I love the fact that in that game, Peter Parker is like 25 and he's retired. He's like, yeah, I think I need to retire as Spider-Man. I'm too old for this. And he's like 25 years old. It's like, yeah, get out of here, old man. You're not cut out for this, Gramps. It's time for you to retire, you fossil. Spider-Verse movies, those are really good. Spider-Verse movies are great. I never did a second playthrough. Me neither. Bro, I played through the first game like 10 times. I still love it. That second game, when I beat it, I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to go back. Oh, I'll tell you where I was gonna quit. I was streaming the game, so I had to finish it. But if I wasn't streaming, I swear to God on everything in my life, I swear to God on my family, I would have shut the game off forever during that Scream boss fight. I would have just shut the game off, and like if I wasn't streaming, I would have shut the game off and never played it ever again. in that Scream boss fight, where like the whole boss fight is just like an apology tour, where just Mary Jane is just ripping Peter down for being Spider-Man, and he's like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's just like, I'm sorry for blah, blah, blah. And it's like, basically she was saying that him being Spider-Man made her feel less important. And it's like, he's just, he's apologizing for that and like almost in tears. And it's like, brother, what? Like, what is this game, dude? Peter Parker is like, I'm saving the world, you're welcome. Hey, Piccolo look fun. Hey, I appreciate it. Brother, the whole point of Peter Parker is that he is like the most selfless character in fiction. The reason his life is dog shit is because he cares more about protecting other people than himself. That's the reason he's always depicted as poor, and he can't keep a job. He can't keep a relationship. His own aunt thinks he's a flake. His friends all think he's a flake. His job thinks he's unreliable. And he takes all of that because he's a fucking hero. and to break him down into just like, I don't know, just like apologizing for being Spider-Man is crazy to me. It's crazy. Like, I couldn't believe it. This is why I like this line, Spider-Man wins, Peter has to lose. Always. That's just how it is. That's the shitty balance. Mary Jane was never the right girl for him. I feel like when Mary Jane is portrayed more supportive, it works better. Like, once she finds out that he's Spider-Man and she helped support him, you know, like emotionally and everything, that's when it really works. I mean, because everybody treats him like shit when they don't know he's Spider-Man because they just think he's an asshole. Which makes sense, you know? Like, if you don't know that Peter Parker is Spider-Man, then you would just think he's a jerk. He's like, yeah, he's like, yeah, you know, hey, let's go on a date. I'll be there, you know, Saturday at 7. He's not there, you know? And it's like, wow, this dude stood me up for the 5th time, you know, he's not interested. That I understand, but it's like, once you know he's Spider-Man and you're giving him shit, that's when it stops making any sense. Bro, that version, the Insomniac version, gave up Aunt May for the city, dude. He gave up Aunt May. Like, hello? Hello? Like, you can never talk shit to him ever again. Felicia? Yeah, I also love in the second game how they wrote Felicia out of the story. Makes exactly 0 sense to complain about someone saving lives when you want to watch a movie. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane, dude. Yeah, that's the other thing about the Spider-Man 2 game. They wrote out everything. Like, everything got written out. They killed all of his villains. Electro, Shocker, Scorpion, Vulture. They're all dead. And they all died off screen. They're all dead. Like, what? That's crazy. The MJ sections were the worst part. They were awful. Am I excited for Wolverine? Rhino? Damn. It actually would have been tight to see Rhino versus Kraven. That would have been cool. I feel like Rhino still would have been stronger physically. I feel like if Rhino, like, because I know that version of Craven had superpowers. Normally, Craven doesn't have any powers, but that version did. But I still don't think I mean, he might have beat Rhino because he's smarter and he's a better fighter, but he definitely wouldn't have been stronger. That looked crazy. Here and there are only 2 to 3 games to show how good the rest is. What does Peter need to even retire for if his rogues are all dead? That's a good point. It's like Peter retired and everybody's dead. It's like, okay, why are you retiring? There's nobody left to fight. We have Rhino versus Craven in the live action movie. Get out. He said no. Yeah, get out. But you said, am I looking forward to Wolverine? I gotta be honest. You guys know I'm honest. No, I'm not looking forward to it. I don't believe in Insomniac. After Spider-Man 2 really poisoned the well for me. I don't have any faith in Insomniac because that game, Spider-Man 2, is very deliberate. Like, the developers literally said that the Mary Jane sections in part 2 were a middle finger to anyone that didn't like or complained about the Mary Jane sections in the first game. So they purposely put the Mary Jane sections in the second game and made them longer just because people complained. And it's just like, that's just not the kind of developer that I really want anything to do with, personally. Carnage's supposed to be DLC and it got canceled. Yeah, that's so crazy. Like, they set up the Carnage DLC in the main story and then it just got canceled. Like, wow. Kingpin, Chameleon, Venom, still around if we're talking about the game? Yeah. And like, yeah, the main villain's gonna be, main villain of 3 will obviously be Green Goblin. I hate when devs get spiteful for no reason. Me too, dude. I hate spiteful devs and I hate spiteful movie makers, like filmmakers. I just hate when a product gets spiteful towards the fans, because it's like, bro, without the fans, what do you have? You don't have anything. And it's like, I don't understand, like, fans can be critical, yeah, but I hate the idea of, yeah, we gotta stick it to them, you know? Stick it to those fans, those toxic fans. And it's like, I don't see being passionate as being toxic. I mean, there are toxic people who just hate things for no reason. But, like, when people say that they don't like something, I mean, that doesn't mean they're being toxic about it. Because, like, the Superman movie, for example, like, I mean, I talked for an hour about why I don't like it. I never said it's a bad movie. I think it's a fine movie. I just don't like it. It's not for me. But it's not like, I'm not like, I can't believe people like this movie, it's trash. Like, no, I get it. Like, it's a fun movie. Like, it's a fun, upbeat movie that's, like, snappy and it's fun to watch and it looks good. And the acting is great. Like, it's got fantastic acting, good music, and, you know, stuff like that. I still think the pacing is awful, but, like, you know, but I wouldn't say it's a bad movie. It's definitely not a bad movie at all. I just don't like it. You know, there's a big difference. You hear the fans ask for Pepsi, give him a nuke, yeah. My only issue with this, a nitpick for me, that Crypto didn't look like a white wolf. Yeah, that I don't really mind. I don't really care about Crypto's look, to be honest, but I did think he was kind of annoying. I thought to me, he was more annoying than anything in the movie. And then my nitpick on Crypto is that I really don't like that he's not Superman's dog. Like that twist reveal at the end, that he's not even Superman's dog. Not a fan. But that's fine. That's more of a nitpick. That's not something I would hold against the film, but just something personally I didn't like. Spider-Woman. Yeah, that's Spider-Man 2, bro. Like, God, that game. You retire Peter, make Miles the official Spider-Man, retire Peter, and then introduce Silk. Like, good God, dude, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, dude. This game, this series just has nothing for me anymore. Like, I got nothing against Miles. I like Miles. But even Miles was done dirty. Miles was done so dirty, like, his plot line with Mr. Negative should have been way deeper than what it was. It's like, I loved that Miles had his own story where he was wrestling with the idea of killing Mr. Negative to get revenge. That was sick. But man, that got wrapped up so quick. Like, it got wrapped up so quick, and then he joined in on the Venom storyline, which he had nothing to do with. He doesn't know Harry. He has nothing to do with any of that. He had his own plot line going. Oh my God, that final suit. Dude, that freaking Nike suit at the end. Jesus. Jesus Christ, dude. That was demonic, bro. And it doesn't even make sense. He's like, I thought it was time for a Miles original. What? You already had one and it's peak. Your default costume is peak and it's original. What are you talking about? Why do I have to tell you this? How do you not know this? You made that suit. You idiot. It's your suit. The symbiote storyline is like a day. Miles, WTF are you wearing? That game, dude, that game is crazy. That Spider-Man 2 is like, that game needs to be studied. That game has so many bad decisions. Peter had the black suit on for an hour. He had the symbiote on for an hour. And it's funny. You know what's funny? Like, you know how every symbiote Spider-Man has like that moment where they become like an asshole and they start saying like hateful things, you know, that aren't true? You know, like in Spectacular, you know, he's like, at a time like this, you know, he's like, we don't need friends. What we need is money. You know, that's what he starts thinking when his friends are trying to help him. And it's like, damn, that's sick. You know, he's subconsciously using the term, you know, we instead of I. Like, he doesn't realize that him and the symbiote are becoming one. That's godlike. First of all, there's no moment like that in Spider-Man 2. But second of all, the situation where you're supposed to be like, oh, he's wrong, is where Peter's like, I mean, I do everything anyway. Like where he tells Mary Jane off, he's like, I don't need your help. I do everything anyway. And I'm like, damn, he's spitting right now. Symbiote Peter is spitting. But he's framed as being like an asshole and a bad guy. And it's like, bro, he's right. Also, can we talk about how stupid it is that Miles and Peter don't have different superhero names? Can we talk about how dumb that is? How everybody just calls them both Spider-Man? That is so confusing. It's like, hey, Spider-Man, blah, blah, blah. Okay, Spider-Man, like, what? Like, to me, bro, that is so stupid. That is so stupid to me, like. The scene when Peter is going to rescue Miles, and he's yelling at all the thugs, where is Spider-Man? That's so weird. Where's Spider-Man? They should have been like, aren't you Spider-Man? I thought he was Spider-Boy. No, they call him Spider-Man. They call them both Spider-Man. They call each other Spider-Man. It's like, hey, Spider-Man. Hey, Spider-Man. Like, this doesn't make sense. One of you should be Spider-Man, and one of you should have another name. Flash, Kid Flash. When Flash retires, Kid Flash becomes Flash. Wonder Woman, Wonder Girl. See, you see where I'm going with this? Spider-Boy? Spider-Boy sounds kind of whack. You don't necessarily need to go Spider-Boy. That does sound kind of lame. Arachnid? I mean, Arachnid sounds pretty cool. They're all alternate universe. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. That game has so many problems story-wise. It's just a goofy-ass game. They did it in the cartoon? Damn. Yeah, I mean, Arachnid sounds cool. Spider Kid? That's pretty cool. I mean, but every other, you see what I'm talking about though? Like every other superhero does it, you know? You got Wonder Girl, you got Kid Flash, Robin, Nightwing. It's just weird that they don't do it. And the only reason they don't do it is because originally Miles was a replacement for Spider-Man. Like the original Miles Morales replaced Spider-Man when Peter Parker died. So that's why he was called Spider-Man, because Peter Parker was literally dead. So he took up the mantle and became Spider-Man. But in a continuity where Spider-Man is still around, it just doesn't make sense. Hombre, the Black Spider? Holy cow. Arachnid does sound cool. At least Silk has a name. I hate that Peter came back. Yeah, but I mean, you know how it is. Nobody ever actually dies in a comic. That's just not how it works. Comics, it's like the most impossible place for a character to die. You got a better chance of a character dying in a soap opera than in a comic book. It just doesn't happen. He said, let it sink in they didn't use 2 Spider-Men as a mechanic. Crazy. That is crazy. I didn't even think about that. They really didn't, huh? Oh, 18 can level 3 2 people. I should have did that. I forgot 18 can actually level 3 2 people. Spider Teen? That sounds pretty cool. Brown Recluse? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Hey, at the end of the day, you're not the spectacular Spider Ham. Whatever they come up with, you're not the Spider Ham. Even Spider-Man Noir has a cool name. That's a cool name. Like Miles should incorporate some kind of name that has something to do with his electricity. Like work his electricity into the name somehow, you know? Like it doesn't need to be Spider-Man. Like it could be something that just has something to do with electricity. Because I mean, that's like his thing now anyway. I saw in a recent comic, he did a Chidori on somebody. Like a literal Chidori, and it's like, bro, you're not even Spider-Man anymore. Hey, GG's big. Static Spider? Sounds a little too close to Static Shock. And that's all anybody's gonna think of. Spider Venom? Spider home. I don't know why, but like Spider Kid and Spider Boy just don't sound like they have a ring to them. Like they just kind of sound like Spider Boy just sounds kind of lazy. But for some reason, Superboy is fine. I don't know why. Like for some reason the name, maybe because I'm just used to it, but Superboy is fine as a name. But for some reason, Spider Boy just doesn't sound good. Spider Boy, ew. Yeah, Spider Boy just, doesn't work. Spider Bolt? Ooh, that's pretty good. You could do something like the name Bolt is cool. There's something there. Spidey fella? Spider Bolt is pretty cool. I like that. What about Volt? Something with Volt in it. Is there a superhero named Volt already? I think Volt sounds pretty cool. Sounds powerful. Black Bolt. That name is definitely taken. Usain Bolt. You guys are funny. Oh, I was looking at the chat. I thought he was dead. Spider Hombre? Crazy. That sounds like a character that would be in superhero movie. Brown recluse. What about, oh, I got it. You know what he can go by? The Human Spider. How about that? He said, that's the best you got? Oh, that sucks. Where's Bruce Campbell telling you the name sucks? He said, oh, that sucks. Shout outs to Bruce Campbell. All right, it's gonna be my last one. I'm getting tired. It'll be my last one. I've been on the The 5-hour gauntlet. Holy cow. Burning the midnight oil. He said, find it. Find it. Damn, I gotta start playing Oscar again. I miss Oscar. This is my boy. Still like the sickest fighting game character ever made. If only he had better matchups. Hey, GG Dex. Change. Go fighting viewers and discussing superheroes. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me. Somehow it's already 2 a.m. I don't know how. We were talking about superheroes for 4 hours. He said Rikuma. He's a car. Car. Man, I am gonna sleep so well today. Today has been a long day, not in a bad way, but just a long day. Not like, oh my god, what a long day, but just, you know what I mean. You say greatest announcer of all time? I would give that to... Favorite fighting game announcer is either CVS or Alpha. I really like vanilla Street Fighter 4 as well. I never really liked Super Street Fighter 4's announcer. I never thought it was as good. Mind wandering? Yeah, I'm definitely ready to get me some sleep. I'm so tired. You guys know I never really yawn on stream, but it's Thanksgiving. I'm full of stuffing and mashed potatoes. And I've been yapping this whole time. Tired. I'm tired. Not to mention with this format, I don't get a break. This format kind of brutal. I've just been I've been fighting. When you're in the matchmaker, Here in the matchmaker, you know, you get time in between matches. This is brutal. I'm just fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting. Got work in the morning? Damn, that sucks. I'm expecting significant changes to Asuka's design. I don't know. I mean, I would like to see significant changes to his design. Will we see that? I don't think so. Because as much as I complain, I will admit that Asuka, he's just a dangerous character. It's better for the game if he's bad than if he's good. Because, like, if he's bad, I mean, if he's bad, then it's like, it's whatever. But if he's really good, then that's toxic for the game. So it's one of those situations. He's just not allowed to be that good. He said maximum power and change never get old. Yeah, I do like change. I like change. He's a change. Any games I plan on playing soon? I got a variety game plan that I think you guys are really gonna like. But I'm not gonna lie, y'all kind of messed me up, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, it's not y'all's fault. I decided to do it, but I think I regret getting into DBD. Whoa! I think I regret it, bro. I'm kind of obsessed with that game. Like, I can't stop playing it. I literally can't stop playing it. I should have never got into it. That shit might have been a mistake. Join DBD someday? Yeah, I don't mind. I was planning to do an open lobby on DBD tonight, but we just didn't end up having time. We ended up playing this way longer than I thought. We just had such a big line of people. But yeah, maybe next weekend, you know, or sometime soon we'll schedule it to have more people. I mean, we'll play more games. Because I would like to do a Strive lobby and a Grand Blue lobby too, like we always do. Strive lobby would be fun. And like I said, I miss playing Asuka. Yeah, I really like DBD, man. I think it's insanely fun. Like, I'm really addicted to it. I'm starting to get pretty good too. I'm starting to get pretty good at it. I played a couple matches yesterday and I made 3 different killers rage quit. Like, actually rage quit. Because I kept looping them so hard. The DBD disease, man, yeah. It's like, that game's got me bad, bro. Like, it's got me bad, dude. Like, it's like that game, dude. It's got me bad, bro. Like, I'm so addicted. Like, I'm so addicted. It's kind of OD. I really like it, man. Like, I originally only loaded the game up because it has Wake, but it's just like, damn. I really got hooked, bro. Enjoying the streams? Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll stream some more of it tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow we'll stream some. That's probably gonna be my default like variety game for a while. Cause like, yeah, I'm really enjoying it, dude, and I'm really having fun learning it and getting better. The builds are so fun too, and then it's just so sick that I get to play as my boy Wake, bro. The fact that I get to play as the writer in that game, and he's voiced, and it's canon. It's canon to DBD and to his own game. Like, that's so sick. Got a whole game where I get to play as Wake, bro. Got like a competitive online game that I can play as Wake. You know how crazy that is? Like a dream come true. DBD is fun to watch. Yeah, it's very dynamic. I think it's a great stream game because it's so dynamic. Like, you never know what's gonna happen moment to moment, you know? Like, literally anything can happen. There's a lot of me being crazy again. $2v8 yet? Yeah, 2v8's really tight. I like it. I mean, it's gone now, but oh, whoops. I forgot. That was for Mitsunati's 370 stream streak from earlier. 370 is absolutely insane, and that man is the GOAT for eternity. But I forgot to undo that. But yeah, I appreciate it, chat. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out here tonight. Hope y'all had a great time. This was definitely fun. We'll definitely do this again sometime in the near future. And we will also definitely be back very soon. Probably should get some more games in, and then definitely play some more DBD. Like I said, I got a variety game planned for the near future. Maybe I'll start it on Saturday or Sunday. We'll see. I haven't realized it yet. I haven't thought about it yet. But yeah, we'll find out. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Y'all enjoy the rest of your night, and I will catch you fellas in the next one. Peace.